Hello my lovelies, happy Saturday. I hope everyone's having a good start to the weekend. Who have we got in chat? Hello, Space Age. Oh, and goodbye, Space Age. You've been and gone. Hello, Valentine. Hello, Galactic Library. Hello, Capu Cups. Welcome, welcome in. Hello, Lucio. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ugh, stretchy. Astarion is still here because it's permanent now. It's just part of the overlay now. But hello. It's only been a day since I've seen you guys. Or for anyone who was here in stream yesterday, which I think all of you guys were. It was a bit awkward when I start streaming on Saturday. I'm like, cool, how have you been? Oh, yeah, wait, I asked you that yesterday. And also I told you all my updates yesterday, so there's never much, just chatting, rambling to do. When I actually do successfully stream both Friday and Saturday, I've not done a Saturday stream in a few weeks, so this is a little daunting. Last week, I just didn't feel up to it, and then the week before I wasn't here. And then the week before that, I didn't feel up to it, and the week before that, no one else really showed up. So it wasn't a very good group drawing stream, it was just me. Because I think sometimes I do have that fear where I get a little disheartened with Magma, but it's like, but it shouldn't matter, I can still, if it becomes a solo art stream, it becomes a solo art stream. It's just like, I have to know in advance what I'm going to draw, and if I can't think of what I'm going to draw, on stream, then I'm like, I can't stream. If I don't have a thing to draw, I can't just click start stream and then be sat here in sounds like, what am I going to draw? But it's fine, because I know exactly what I'm going to draw, and I'm sure everyone could probably guess who exactly I'm going to draw. And that's okay. So, let me, before I switch stream, I will explain what the stream is, for anyone new. But let me grab the invite code first. Ooh, Magma is lagging. That's not what I want it to do. Better not keep at it. God, it's been almost a month. The last time we did a Magma stream was the 15th of July, and no one showed up for the first couple hours, and then Lee popped in and started drawing, and I didn't even realise because I'd given up on anyone showing up. I felt so bad. Okay, so let me switch screens. I don't know why sometimes the overlay just doesn't load in for a second, but... So, I guess I gotta introduce Magma streams because it's been a while. So for anyone who doesn't remember, because it's been an age, or for anybody new who hasn't been to one before, Magma is a free website that you can draw on, and you can invite other people to draw with you on the same canvas, on the same piece of paper, basically. So every Saturday I do a Magma stream where I invite any of you guys who want to join in my Twitch and my Discord to come and draw with me. There's never any themes or any prompts. It's literally draw whatever the fuck you want, unless there are a few rules. Nothing not safe for work, no sexual art, no gore, no vent art. Haven't had to add any other rules, though. Those have only been, people have only been fine. Oh, Lucio, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. in terms of how it works, I don't post the invite code publicly in the Twitch chat because there are sadly a lot of instances in Twitch where when streamers have something like this open where viewers can control what images go on the screen, like Magma, Scriblio, Gothic Phone, etc. If I made the code public, then any troll could just wander in and put something inappropriate on stream, which we don't want. So, if you would like to draw with me, I already see Kappa Cups is in. So, one, you don't have to, like, be an artist in order to join. Whether you are an artist, whether you're an art student, or whether you don't draw at all, anyone's welcome. You can draw, you know, as I say, whatever you want, unless apart from, you can't draw not safe for work stuff, gore, or event art, but if you want to draw fan art, if you want to draw your OCs, if you want to draw, like, landscapes or still life, if you want to just doodle little stick people or little flowers, whatever you want to do is fine. I ask that, I just for welcoming, try not to take up more than, like, a quarter of the canvas, because who knows how many more people will be drawing. We are all drawing in the same space. Make sure to be kind. And if someone is drawing, don't, you know, immediately go and draw right next to their drawing so that they don't have enough space, you know? Spread yourselves out if you can. When you join, you'll automatically be given your own layers, so if you do accidentally draw on top of anyone else's drawing, or accidentally fill the whole canvas in a colour, it's fine. It hasn't affected anyone else's drawings, you can hit undo, and also you're on a different layer than everyone else. In order to join, the only rules I have in terms of people who can't join is if this is anyone's first stream chatting, I ask that first-time chatters don't join, because I just need to know that you're a real person, basically, and not just someone who is popping in order to get the link in order to post something inappropriate, you know? So as long as this isn't your first stream that you're chatting in, you are welcome to join. As I say, the code doesn't get posted publicly in the chat because I can't trust people overall. But if you are in my Discord, the code is in there in the Magma art channel. If you're in my Discord, there is also a role in the roles channel so that you can select the Magma artist role, so you'll get a little ping every time there's a Magma canvas, because sometimes we do Magma canvases off stream in Discord just for fun. And if you're not a member of the Discord, then and you want in on the canvas, Collected Library, Valentine, you just do what Valentine's done and just shoot me a you know, say in Twitch chat, can I join? And I'll DM you via Twitch the invite code. As long as you're not a first time chatter. Yeah. So let me go grab the code so I can DM you guys. Copy link. So you'll get a Twitch DM from me. When Valentine's DMs is just me sending them like just Magma after Magma link. And then let me make sure I can send it to... Collected Library. I have to do this via my phone because getting up Twitch DMs on the app on PC is not gonna. Collected Library. Let me tap on your name, please. User actions. Whisper, which is what Twitch DMs are called. Okay. Both of you should have the link. If anyone else who is watching, who is not in the Discord, because if you're in the Discord, you can just find the link in Discord. If you're not in the Discord and you would like to join and you're not a first-time chatter, just let me know by saying, can I have the link? In the Twitch chat. And I'll send you the link. You do have to make... You didn't used to have to make an account to join, but I think now you do have to make an account, and I would prefer people did, just so that I know who you are, because if not, you'll just be like, anonymous sheep, or anonymous bear. I don't know who the hell you are. But making an account is free. So, we all know who I'm going to draw. I'm just going to practice drawing, because the only time I've... Oh, that should be over here. The only time I've drawn him is for the Twitch thumbnail. Oh, and for... I do have a little update, because you guys know I was starting to draw Baldur's Gate chibis on stream yesterday, and then I didn't get shit done. I got the sketches done, but I didn't get any of the line art done. So after stream, I got all the lines done, and after stream... today I plan on colouring them in and posting them on Etsy, so they'll be available to purchase as stickers and on badges. If you're in Discord, you saw me post this last night, like, oh, it's finally, I can go to bed, it's 2 AM, I finished drawing these at like 2 AM, I was like, I'm not going to bed till they're done. But there are the babies. Hopefully they'll be in Etsy by the end of the day, if not, they'll be up tomorrow. And then what I will do, because you guys, I know I suggested yesterday doing certain prints on Etsy, and a couple of you seemed interested, so what I will then be doing is getting, making prints, well, not making prints, but listing prints of the art that I use in my YouTube thumbnails. I'm putting those up for pre-order, and we'll see how they go. I'll make, whenever they go live, whatever YouTube audio is up, after the Etsy listing goes live, I'll do a little intro in the video to be like, hey, if you like the art in this video, you can has it now. There's only, like, a couple that I feel like are good enough to have as a print, like, out of all my YouTube thumbnails. Like, I'm real happy with Astarion's art, and Loki, and Machine Held Victor. I went way too hard on the shading. And then some of them I'm, like, way less happy with. Like, I'm not really that happy with how Miguel turned out. I don't know whether to include the OCs. Ellis looks terrible. He's, like, his face is, like, leaning weirdly. Which also, yeah, I should say, Magma does work on PC and on tablet. If you're on your phone, it technically works, but it doesn't really. Like, you can open it, but the way that it crops it, like, if you open Magma on your phone, it looks like this. Like, this is about as much canvas as you can see, maybe less. It's, like, almost impossible to draw on. Definitely all the fandom stuff will be up available as prints or pre-order. The original characters, I don't know. I don't know if people would want the original character. That feels kind of like a bit bragging to be like, who wants Ambrose as a print? So I don't know about that, but at least open pre-orders for all of them, and then I guess after a couple of weeks, whichever's get orders for, I'll just order the exact amount. I'll either, yeah, I still haven't decided. It depends how the pre-orders go. If I end up getting a lot, then I might order a little extra so that I have some that will be permanently in stock. And if I don't get that many orders, then I'll just have, because I ordered the prints from my printing company. If I don't sell that many, then I'll just print the exact amount that people ordered, and then close sales, and then maybe in 6 months open them again, and just kind of open them like every 6 months or so. But it doesn't, you know, I can easily have every single one of them as an option, so I guess I will, and we'll see what happens. There'll be, A6 side, so A6 sized. So basically, like, that's half A5, which is half A4, so, like, postcard size. Because I just personally really like little prints. One, I can't ship anything that is A3 or bigger anyway. I can only ship A4 at most. I'm not sure that I drew the art A4 size. I think I drew them A5, so I wouldn't be able to blow them up to A4 without them getting blurry and pixelated. I just like A6 prints. I like little postcard size. I've done plenty of A6 prints before. Also, it makes them way easier to ship because that way they, like, ship as a letter rather than a large letter, which not just cuts down on the shipping cost by a lot, but also the shipping time. So it's like... And look, if you have the little prints, then you can have more of them, and they take up the same room as, like, one big print. Hello, welcome in. It is Magma Day, which, because I think you haven't been to a Magma stream before, so I will explain again very briefly. Magma is a website that lets you draw with other people on the same canvas. So every Saturday, apart from the last 3 because I whatever, but normally every Saturday, I do a Magma stream and invite anyone in my Twitch chat and in my Discord to come and draw with me. We've already got a couple people in. And it doesn't matter like what level your art skill is at, whether you're an artist, whether or not, you can come in and just doodle little stick people if you want. The only rules are no, not safe for work art. I mean, that's against Twitch. You'd get me like banned. No gore, no sexual stuff, and no venting, no vent art. But you can draw like safe for work / art, fan art, your OCs, like objects, landscapes, stick people. I don't care. Draw whatever. Like I don't. There's no prompts for these. It's just like let's draw together, have a little fun. It keeps me like, I basically use Magma streams to just like doodle and practice and do like little drawings for fun, because most of the week if I'm drawing, I'm just like drawing for work. So it's nice on Magma to just be like, I'm just gonna like practice drawing this character and get used to drawing his face, or like I'm just gonna doodle for a bit. Like there's no pressure at all. It's compatible with PC and with tablet, doesn't really work too well on mobile. And also you don't have to join. You don't have to join in and draw, you can just watch stream if that's what you want to do. I'm getting pings on Discord. I don't know whether to change the music up or not. I do like the smell of my music, but considering I'm probably going to be a lot of concentrating drawing and not rambling as much today, might switch it up a bit. I may actually join sometime to get my new Apple Pencil soon. Ooh. But yeah, it's meant to be every Saturday. It's been like 3 weeks since I did one just because I wasn't feeling very well. And well, yeah, I wasn't feeling well, and then I was away at Comic-Con, and then I wasn't feeling well. Because like sometimes I get too in my head about Magma. Like I have to know ahead of time what I'm gonna draw on stream. Yeah. Let's switch to something upbeat. Because this stuff is like nice to ramble along to, but I don't want to fall asleep. I thought I had workout mix, there it is. I was like, not the relaxing one. That will also be sleepy. I don't know if there's... Got flower, but it's not sad, it's very cute! Try and keep ourselves energized. Do I have... Where's he going? Okay. No, that's not what I opened. Oh, it's egg timering. I still think it's not, one, calling like it an egg timer. It's not even an egg timer, it's an hourglass. And I don't know. And two, it's not even an hourglass anymore. Like when something is buffering and loading next to your little cursor, it's just a buffering circle. It's no longer the hourglass. And yet for some reason, I don't know if that's just a thing in my household. We'd always be like, oh, there's the egg timer. And it's like, it's not even an egg timer. It's not what it is. I'm gonna go, where am I gonna go? I guess I'm gonna just go in the middle. Normally, it's like, I used to always go in the corner here, and then I started like going in the middle bottom. I don't know why. We could switch it up. I think it's, no, I know why. It's because I'm like, I know that I'm not gonna draw a full body, is what it is. So I'm like, I'd rather just chop it off at the bottom of the thing, but, we could change it up. I could go top, I've never gone top corner before. Oh, my tablet's not plugged in. whenever I'm in Magma, I always use the pencil, because it's like a pixel art brush. So if you've ever seen like my little pixel chibis, I always draw them in my Magma. Most of my art fight stuff this year I drew in Magma. Because what I also like about doing pixel art is because you can like make pixel art bigger and bigger and bigger without it ever going pixelated if you use the right settings in like Photoshop and stuff. Making sure my pen isn't lagging. It's going a little crazy, but it always does that. This makes so much more sense. You know what I used to do on Magma streams? Is I used to, if I was referencing a picture, I'd have it open in my other monitor over here. Oops. And it's like, and then I wouldn't be able to like, see chat. So I'd have to have my phone, a chat up open on my phone, and then have my phone propped up somewhere to be like my third monitor. Why? Why did I do that? I could just put him here. Hi Jasper. Renee just says it did that. Oh, Magma, how I've missed just going up to people and just like spiraling around them. Were you gonna draw the top corner? I can move if you really wanted to. Or not, or they disappeared as well. I was here first. Okay. I've never gone top corner before. Let's see if it weirds me out. A vampire boy or a werewolf boy? That's up to you. I'm drawing a vampire boy. But that doesn't mean everyone else has to. Oh, I hate... Sometimes Magma does this weird thing, and it's like... If I draw a circle really slowly, it looks like that, and if I draw one really fast, it looks like that. But I moved my pen in the exact same way. It just sometimes... Which I should say, if this is anyone's first time using Magma, my pen used to lag so badly in Magma, like when I try and draw like a straight line like that, it would look like this. Because there's a setting that's sometimes stupidly on, which is, disable graphics acceleration. So if you do find like you're getting a lot of lag or anything and this first setting here is on, turn it off and see if it gets better, because like I couldn't use Magma. I was like, for years I knew friends who were doing Magma sessions and I'm like, well, I can't join in because it doesn't work for me, and I'm like, and then someone one day was like, why don't you try this? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Why would they default turn on a setting that makes people lag? Like, having it off doesn't make the experience worse. It's so strange. Oh, why'd I pick a picture where his head's at like an angle? I mean, I'm literally just gonna be copying screenshots and stuff because the only time I've drawn a Starion is the little chibi I drew yesterday and the thumbnail art. And that was very rushed. I'm glad it came out how it did, considering how fucking rushed it was. But I would like to keep drawing him more. I would like to keep drawing him more, which means I need to get some practice in. And like, if I can nerd out about this man for a second, like, we all know he's hot. Like, you know, that's just a fact. And like, he always looks beautiful, even when he's smirking, which is most of the time. But sometimes when he's talking, my heart just... Cause, right, like... Let's see if I can open these, because, oh my god, Windows is not liking it. I should have just dragged it into Firefox. Let me find out what I'm talking about. I need examples. I need to illustrate my point. Watching cutscene and compilations are falling off with me even more. That's how it happens. I was like, he seems fine, but like, maybe kind of like a jerk. And then you watch him, or you watch the cutscenes, or you play the game, and you're like, oh, it's just a front. Oh, he's just doing it to protect himself. Oh, he's just acting like that because he thinks it's the only way that like he can like get stuff, and it's like, no, story. He just doesn't believe that he's enough. But like, smoky bastard, fine, you know? That's what I expected from him. But then sometimes when he talks, he does a little thing with his face, and then my heart just like, like... Sometimes when he like furrows his brows and his eyes go wide, like these little fucking puppy dog eyes, and I'm like, I would like to protect you now, please. Like... That endears me so much more than him smirking, like the more kind of like just honest little normal expression. I'm like, oh, let me like this is fine. He looks fine. He looks normal. Oh fuck, he's cute. Like right at the end, as soon as he like. Does any kind of like confused or like concerned expression? So cute! He's just adorable! As soon as he just lifts his eyebrows that little bit and widens his eyes that little bit, I'm like, cute. I want to take care of him. I was like, he's a bit older. I mean, he is a high elf who was turned into a vampire, so and he's been a vampire or a vampire spawn for 200 years. I do know how old he was before he was turned. I don't know if I want to say though, because it's kind of spoilers how you find out. But he does explain a lot about him. I'll say a little bit. I'm not gonna spoil. I mean, pretty quickly you learn bits of a starting story, so I won't like spoil how his story arc or there's multiple paths you can go down with him. I won't spoil how it ends. I like that I've got 3 pictures of a story on the screen now, but essentially, then please don't. Oh, okay. What can I say without it being like a big spoiler? Because like his age isn't really a spoiler. You find out very, very quickly that he's a vampire. And very quickly is very willing to say it's been like 200 years that he's been a vampire. Not a vampire, sorry, vampire spawn. There's a difference in Baldur's Gate world. He was I forget exactly. Oh, I'm gonna get the age wrong, but something like he was 80 in Elfies because he's a high elf who was then turned. Which is about like 280. But the thing is, being turned to 80 for like for elves. In elven years, 80 is basically equivalent of being like a human, like 20-year-old. Like is a young adult, if not maybe more like 18 or something. So like he was a fresh little boy when he dang got turned, and then kept enslaved for 200 years. And I just want to protect him. Like, no one reacts a little bit like a dick. Alright, I'll stop. We can stop. I'll stop playing the game. I need to look away. But it's like, when I see people, this isn't really spoilers, right? Because there's like different paths you can take with any of them. But I see some people judging Astarion, falling for like his mask that in front that he puts up. And And thinking that in order to romance him, you have to play as like an evil person, you have to make horrible decisions, and that's just not true. It's just not true. Astarion's like, I would say, chaotic neutral, probably. He's not good, but he's not evil. Like, he's just kind of looking out for himself. You can do the bad thing, and he might lean more towards that because it's what he's used to, and it's what's easier and predictable for him. However, if you do the good thing, it doesn't stop him liking you. If you take the good options and you try and, like, teach him to be a good person, you still get approval from him. You don't have to be a dick to romance him, and I think people have this misconception, and it's like, Minthara's the one that you have to be an asshole to romance. But, like, you can take that option with Astarion if you want, but, like, that's not really helpful for him to, like, to teach him, like, how to grow as a person and to make him feel like he's worth something. Just saying. Like, I don't know, it's this misconception that you have to be, like, an asshole to romance him. It's like, you don't. You can be, but you don't got to be. But I saw a whole post on Tumblr this morning talking about it, and I was like, oh my god, that's exactly what it is. It's just like, he might more try and prod you towards the more evil rather than the good action, but it's just because, like, that's how he survived, and it's what he knows. No one's ever been kind to him before. And you can choose to be kind to him, why wouldn't you? When some people say, like, I actually, like, don't feel like the version where you're kind to him is the good end. I really like this other one. I'm like, but what? But in the other ending, he still won't ever feel like he's enough. Why would you pick that? Why would that be good? I have a lot of feelings about this man. We still have the double head pat set up. I think that's just gonna be how it is now. Because Astarion definitely needs them. Lucio gave me an idea last night, I should say. Because I know I was saying that, like, I have a lot- some of my channel point redeems have sounds that play, which is very helpful for me to have. Like, I did the sounds because that's what other streamers did, but also I'm like, it's very helpful for me to have sounds that play when you guys redeem stuff, because sometimes if chat's going fast and someone redeems something, I just might not notice unless someone's like, Prince, someone redeemed, like, you to change, like, your model to, like, the baby bat model, like, 10 minutes ago, and I'm like, oh my god, they did? Shit. So, what might be helpful is if for every redeem I have that doesn't currently have a sound alert, to add one. The few that do have sound alerts all have Hades sounds, and I don't want to get rid of the Hades sounds, because I do still really love them. Hades has very nice voice acting as well. But the ones that don't, Lucio sent me after stream, someone uploaded a video on YouTube. It is 9 hours long. It is all of Astarion's voice lines for the game. Apart from it's not, it's part 1 of 2, because there is a part 2 that is 3 hours long. And I was like, I could have Astarion voice lines as my redeem sound alerts. So when I have some time, I might go through and try and pick some lines that might fit. I really want, for the baby bat model, because it's just a little guy, to have, if anyone's seen the clip where Astarion, like, opens the, like, cursed book, and then, like, it's, like, talking to him, and he's, like, struggling, and then he closes it, and then he's like, oh, hello, like, all cute, like, and, like, I want that to be the baby bat sound. If everyone has been a dick to him, why not choose the other path? Exactly, Joyce. Also, welcome in, Joyce. It's nice to see you. Lucio is squeaky clean, yay! I'm like, I don't want to put my fan on. I thought it was going to be okay, but I am getting a little bit warm now with streaming, so... Baldur's Gate 3 might kill my soulless trauma. So many people, I've seen so many people. And I get it, because, like, Baldur's Gate is probably the kind of game a lot of people who play Dragon Age would enjoy. But yeah, wanting to get over egg trauma, or comparing Gale to Anders, seen that a lot. I can't believe I'm gonna forget the name of the elf boy. That's the one that people really compare to Astarion, and I'm like, I get it from the little bit that I know about Dragon Age, because I don't know a lot, but I know a little bit. What the fuck is his name? I'm gonna go insane that I can't think of his name. Because they both definitely have similar backstories in terms of their trauma. Fenris, thank you! I was like... Because like, if you know Astarion's, backstory in terms of like what Astarion's trauma is, they both definitely could do with some trauma bonding between the two of them. Fenris and Astarion. God, I freaking forgot. Yeah. I mean, I've never played Dragon Age. It's not surprising that I wouldn't remember all of their names. And not, I mean, I haven't played Baldur's Gate, but I'm into Baldur's Gate, whereas I haven't played Dragon Age and I've never been in the fandom. Fenris is initially, well, I'm not saying they're the same personality-wise. I don't know what Fenris is like personality-wise. But in terms of their, like, white hair and trauma, there you go. I thought we waste so much money in these, well, honestly. Why I wish like I honest. I want to draw. You've heard of blue hair and pronouns. Now get ready for white hair and trauma. Oh goodness. Something I what? Even though I wouldn't play Baldur's Gate, just because I don't like the actual gameplay system. Like, in terms of, like, when you talk to characters and picking options when you're talking to them, fine. But I'm just not someone who finds, like, battles and fighting and, like, knowing what armor or what spell or what weapon to use, and, like, I don't find any of that fun. But what I love so much is, like, and what I've seen people talk about compared to, like, other games where you can have, like, a party of members and you can have companions and romanceable options and stuff, is that, like, Baldur's Gate characters have a lot more of their own agency, I guess. Like, they don't just stand there in every scene. They will not only interact with you, but interact with each other and respond to what other members of your party are saying, not just respond to what you're saying. But also, like, they've got their own boundaries, and you as the player can choose to cross them, but if you choose to cross them, they won't like you anymore, you know? That's what you deserve. You crossed their back, you know. You can choose to force them to do something that they don't want to do, but there's repercussions for it. As if, like, you know, they were real people and you were actually trying to force a real person to do something they don't want to do. And I appreciate having characters that have boundaries, and especially, like, with certain respects to, like, Astarion. I can't say so much for anyone else because I don't know what anyone else's story really is. Consent is key, and I very much appreciate that. This team is becoming Baldur's Gate 3 advertisement. Baldur's Gate 3. When sponsor me. I promise I can talk about Astarion for a long time, for longer than I have been already. Oh my god, my favorite cosplay, Shinarisu is one of my favorite cosplayers, and she got a sponsorship from the studio that makes Baldur's Gate. And, like, they, like, paid for her to get, like, have, like, a whole Astarion cosplay made and, like, take photos of her in it. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Why can't I get paid by a game studio to get a cosplay made of the hot vampire? Which, one of my friends that I go to Comic-Con with posted to her Instagram story a drawing that she was, like, working on, and I messaged her, like, are you drawing Astarion? And she's like, yeah, you know who that is? And I'm like, I know who that is. I was like, I've been drawing him a lot, and I did an audio of him and stuff, and she's like, hey, you know what you should do? And I'm like, what? She's like, you should cosplay him. I'd die if you'd cosplay him. And I'm like, don't tell me that! Because I've already been, like, on the fence about whether or not to cosplay him. And now, like, one of my friends I got to come with is like, please! I'm like, oh, no. Just how he brings people together. We'll see. My next con's not until January, so it will be ages until I can wear him. Like, the cons I go to are January, March, August. I mean, January, March would be the best time to wear him. In terms of, I don't like wearing cosplays that require wigs when it's not August, July. I don't like wearing cosplays that require wigs in July. That's too warm. Although that friend isn't coming to the con in January, so she'd only get to see him if I were in March. And I'm like, that's ages away. Will anyone care about, like, no one will still have Baldur's Gate 3 Brainlock by March. What if when I wear him in March, nobody gives a shit? I know that's not what it's about. It's about whether I'm having fun, and I could still, like, take photos and record TikToks now, and they're just not wearing them outside of the house until March. It's if I could source the wig, is what it is, because I can't make a wig. That's too hard. And I'm sure I could find a short grey wig, but then I'd have to style it, and I can't style wigs for shit. Yeah, okay, but the difference, Lucio, I know some people have had Baldur's Gate 3 Brainlock for years, but that's because the game has been in development and in early access, right? So for the last 2 years, people have been able to actually play with it and engage it, but now that it's out, people can finish it. Like, before, people weren't done with it because they couldn't finish the game. The ending hadn't been published yet, but now that it's out, people can finish it. And then they can move on. You know? All I can hope is by the time, if Baldur's Gate 3 had come out like a month earlier, people at con would have been selling Baldur's Gate 3 and I would have bought so much more, so much stuff. I can only hope that by the time next year comes around, Artist Alley has still got Baldur's Gate stuff in it. Because there are cons before Jan, just not any that I'm going to. Because the only big cons in the UK, or like main cons that are happening before then, for January, are MCM cons, and ooh, NCM, I've never been to an MCM con, but like, boy, do I not want to support them. Specifically, especially their London conventions, because for anyone who is not from the UK, MCM is like our biggest company that does Comic Cons over here. It's like our closest equivalent of something like San Diego Comic Con. And the last couple of years, MCM have gotten worse than what, I mean, so it was the people who used to run it sold it to a bigger corporation, and since that corporation's in charge, people have like it's not been the same, but especially the last few years, not only the MCM staff who like work at the convention, like in person at the convention floor, but also the outside security team that they keep hiring, the last couple of years have been increasingly ableist, sexist, and transphobic. Like, catcalling like female cosplayers or female presenting cosplayers, and like being really creepy and being like, oh, we gotta pat you down and stuff, and not allowing, like, straight up, like, security telling people in wheelchairs they can't go through the disabled door because they don't think they really need the chair and shit like that, and it's like, you fuck it. So, and they keep overselling it, like, some of the, like, the Saturday was ridiculous. So MCM London happens in May, is it May? And October. And Jesus Christ, like, They pushed, like, at the end of the day on Saturday, they pushed people into this room for them to leave, like, basically into this room that had, like, a lobby room, which then had an exit. But the exit was locked, so they couldn't get out, and they kept pushing more people into this room, and I'm like, people were filming it, and I'm like, that's a fire hazard. That's a fire hazard. I mean, it's not as bad as, like, if you, oh my god, if you got, like, Anime Expo this year, which is a con in the US, oh, that was a fire hazard. They are very lucky. They were so oversold. It like... They are so fucking lucky, the people who run Anime Expo, that nothing happened. Because what it means by something being a fire hazard is, once you, like, crowd a building with too many people, if there's a fire, there's no way those people can get out safely without people getting trampled on. Essentially, right? And that's why you can't fill buildings past capacity. Fucking MCM. So, like... I definitely will never go to an MCM that's in London. MCM that happens in Birmingham, sometimes they tempt me, but I don't know. I don't know anyone else that is gonna be going, and I don't really want to give MCM money, even though, like, it's a different event. It's still the same company. Like, sure, the shitty security staff won't be there at the Birmingham event, but I'm like, eh. But the thing is, like, last year, the Birmingham event, which happens in November, Neil Newborn was there last year. Who is Neil Newborn? Oh, well, he was there last year with the voice actress who voices Lady Dimitrescu, because he voices Heisenberg, but, like, why would I be bringing that up? We're not talking about Resident Evil. Because he's also the voice of Astaria. MCM don't announce their guest list until, like, a month or a few weeks in advance, but I'm like, he's been to, like, the last 3 MCMs. And he's from the Midlands, which is, like, where Birmingham is, and he's been to the last, like, 2 Birmingham ones. I'm like, I bet he's gonna go again this year. It'll have Astarian prints this time. But no. Like, that's the con to cosplay Astarian too, but... I have never been to Thought Bubble. I'm aware of Thought Bubble. Thought Bubble is different because, like, so you have Comic Con, as in, like, the nerd event, you know, where people cosplay, and you have, like, artist stalls and, like, maybe people selling their own original comics and books, and then also, like, official merch and, like, Pop Funko and anime figures and stuff, right? Thought Bubble is it in Leeds? It used to be in Leeds, at least. Is a, calling it a Comic-Con is wrong, really, with Thought Bubble. Thought Bubble is, like, a comics fair, if you will. Like, if you know what a craft fair is, Thought Bubble is not a nerd Comic-Con. Thought Bubble is more like an artist or like a craft fair that is just for people to sell their own original comic books. You can't go there and find, like, Pop Funkos of Marvel characters or, like, My Hero Academia figures. Like, Thought Bubble is for people... It's like... If Comic-Con was only an artist alley, but if you were only allowed to sell your original art if there were original art of comics. Like how MCM have the comic book village, that's what it is, right? It's just for... people to sell their own original comics, and, like, maybe, like, I think, like, if you have, like, merch of your own original comics, might be allowed as well. I've never been. I remember when I first found out about it when I was applying for universities, and, like, looking across the country at different, like, art unis, and one of them had, like, an ad for Thought Bubble, and I was like, oh, huh, that sounds cool. I want to make my own comics. And then I never did, and so I've never been. I do miss vending. I used to vend at Comic Con as, like, an artist alley vendor, but not since before COVID. Because since COVID, all my local cons have closed and not reopened. So, and I can't go to ones that are further away because I don't drive. So it's like wherever my dad's willing to drive. I know I'm behind on chat, but check out Amazon wig styling service. I don't know what that is. I can Google it, I guess. And then, yeah, we were talking about shitty cons. A German con that had like a miner as their head. That's fucking stupid. I think the worst cons I've seen in a couple of years have been like over. There's a big con in Australia, and they oversold. I think it was last year, to the point that they were turning people away. They'd sold too many tickets to the point where they were straight up not letting people in the building who had paid. And had a ticket, and they weren't letting ticket holders in because there was too many people. And you know, what you don't want in the Australian heat is to have a bunch of people trapped outside your building with no shade or water. But I really like the cons I go to. Like, yeah, sometimes there have been shitty people there, but in my experience, the staff hasn't been shitty. There's a decision that they make. There's a part of the con that I don't like, but whatever. Overall. Someone just scream outside. But yeah, I don't know about going to MCM. I feel like once a con gets that big, the only way to consider it is MCM Birmingham, not MCM London, because that would be too fucking many people and too big, and like the security team, nah. Because like, I was straight up like getting worried and terrified because I have chronic pain flare-ups in my hip, which over the last year has resulted in me not as often anymore, but like 6 months ago, all the time, needing a cane to walk. And boy, if I'd have like, I was like, if I tried to go to MCM this year, they would have like confiscated my cane off me, or like told me I wasn't gonna be allowed it. Like I was like, they can let like I was like getting, I'm like, oh. So I'm nervous because the con I'm going to in January is held in the same venue as MCM, and I'm like, please don't have the same security team, but hopefully I won't need to bring my cane with me. And then I don't have to worry. Whereas at least the cons I go to, I was not going to say the name of the cons I go to, but then I'm like, who gives a fucking shit? If you follow me on Instagram, you see. So I go to MegaCon Live, which is owned by the people who used to own MCM before they sold out to a big corporation. The one thing I don't like about MegaCon is when they collaborate with, when they do this Talkfest thing. Whenever they do the con in Birmingham, and they might do it in London as well, they don't do it in the one in Manchester, which is they fucking do Talkfest, which is a TikTok con that, TikTok influencers and Comic-Con don't mix, and they let the TikTok influencers come into the Comic-Con for free, and all the TikTok influencers do is basically film and take photos of, and live stream people without their consent, and like make fun of everyone, and overall are pretty homophobic and transphobic, whereas like the Comic-Con is pretty LGBT friendly. There's always pride stores there, and it's like, fuck it, yeah. But other than that, Manchester doesn't have the Talkfest, so that makes that a more enjoyable con. And then they're doing London in January, which is their first time doing London. We'll see how that goes. It's in the XL, which is where MCM's held, so I'm like, oh, they better not hire the same security staff. The last con I went to, I didn't need my walking aid, so I'm hoping that, like, maybe my pain's just, maybe it's just better now, and so I won't need to... I don't know if they confiscated, I'm not gonna say for sure that they confiscated anyone's walking aid, but they definitely, like, didn't let some people bring theirs in. So I don't know if that's confiscation or if people had to go back to the hotel and drop them off. They wouldn't let people with walking aids in through the security door. Sorry, the disabled entrance, right? And instead made people walk all the way around the building to the general entrance. And you're like, why would you do that? The reason why the disabled entrance here is for people who, like, can't walk for as long or stand for as long. But they just kept turning people away. Anyone who wasn't in, like, a wheelchair, they were turning away. And even some people in wheelchairs, they turned away for not, like, looking disabled enough. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you. So I don't want to go to MCM London. So, but it's not the security staff hired by the XL building. It is an outside security staff that, like, private security firm that MCM hire. So my hope is that MegaCon won't hire the same team. Because if I do have to bring a walking aid, I don't want to get in trouble. Because also, like, MegaCon staff, like, one of the things I really appreciate with MegaCon is they literally have on their website, we train all of our staff to recognize the sunflower lanyards and what they mean. And I'm like, good. For those outside of the UK, you can get green lanyards here that have sunflowers on them, and they're to signify that you have a disability, a hidden disability, and you can get little ID cards that say specifically, like, either what you have or, like, what you need help with. I still haven't got mine, I keep forgetting. Like, and you don't need, like, to go through your doctors or anything, you can just get them online. And I keep meaning to get one for me that says sometimes I can't stand for long periods, and that, like, I struggle with, like, loud noises and stuff. And I keep forgetting. There was a whole, like, debacle during COVID with the sunflower lanyards, because they're green lanyards and they have sunflowers on them, and it's to signify whether that disability be, like, a physical disability or a mental disability. Plenty of people with autism wear them. But the problem is, was it the government that came out with, like, a mask exempt lanyard thing during COVID, and then some people were getting the mask exempt lanyard and the hidden disability lanyard confused. A lot of people thought, and then a lot of people who just didn't want to wear a mask because they're assholes were, like, buying the sunflower lanyards and wearing them and pretending that they needed them, like, to the point where then people thought anyone with a sunflower lanyard was claiming to be mask exempt, not disabled. And so when people were, like, going into places and stores in the UK and needing help, staff, like, weren't helping them because they didn't know anymore that that lanyard meant hidden disability. They'd been, like, propaganded that it meant, I don't want to wear a mask. So sunflower lanyards are slowly, hopefully, being taken seriously again. I appreciate that MegaCon has on their website that they train their staff to recognize and know what the fuck sunflower lanyards are. So I know at least MegaCon staff should be okay. I only am concerned about what security company they hire for the XL. The security at the Manchester con's always been fine. The security at Birmingham, which is the NEC, which is where both MCM and MegaCon and a lot of cons in Birmingham host their events, kind of suck a bit. They didn't do bag checks. Manchester did bag checks. NEC did not do bag checks. They walk you through, like, a metal detector thing. And then that's it, they don't check your bag, and I'm like, oh, excuse me, why the fuck aren't you checking bags? That seems kind of dangerous. And also, oh my god, MCM security broke so many people's props. Like, I know someone who'd made, like, a Chainsaw Man helmet. And this guy wanted to see if this... And then the fucking security at MCM were like, well, we need to see if the spikes are sharp. Okay. Touch him with your finger. No! He, like, started grinding it against the concrete floor. As if he was, like... As if he was trying to, like, sand it down with the floor. And the spike snapped off. Because of course it did. Because you were grinding it against concrete. I swear, like... But there was a big problem of, like... them not being very clear on what props were and weren't allowed. Like, pretty much you're never allowed, like, metal or wooden props. Like, you can't bring a metal or a wooden baseball bat. And, like, you can't bring any kind of... obviously not any kind of rifle, but also not any kind of BB gun or, like, any kind of gun that can actually shoot a bullet, even if it's a plastic pellet, you can't bring to con. But then, like, sometimes they just confiscate props off people that didn't even go against the rules. And pretty much at MCM, if you get your prop confiscated, say goodbye to it. Because if you get your prop confiscated off you, if you get it back at the end of the day, if staff can even find it, 60% chance it's going to be broken. But sorry, Joyce, I know what you're saying. I've got a week from Amazon, they have a service that will style it for you. I googled Amazon wig styling and nothing came up. That might just be a thing for you guys in the US. I don't know how that would work. That seems weird that you could just buy a wig and then also have someone at Amazon style it for you. I know, Mr. Cowboy Vampire's done. Blah blah. Whoa, look at everyone drawing apart from me. Capu, is that a baby Victor? Sorry for assuming if it's your C. I was just like, it kinda looks like a boy I know. I don't like it. I don't like assuming what characters people are drawing. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. We've got Pretty Flowers. We've got Vampire Cowboy. We got Valentine stuff. I will say again, I know Valentine just said bye, so bye, although if you are still here and you haven't quite left yet, I have told you before about not drawing, like, gore and body horror. It is Victor! The little baby. What I miss? Scroll! How is it? Vampire Cowboy? Is there a set of laws to disabled people like they have here in the US? I don't exactly know what you mean. Do you mean like anti-discrimination laws? Or like... Because also like, I don't know, I'm not the person to ask about like laws. I don't know. I mean, I would assume that disabled people have protections under the Human Rights Act. That would be ridiculous if they didn't. But I don't understand why you're asking me that question. I haven't drawn anything. I'm not very good at like talking while I'm drawing, if that wasn't clear. Bye, Jasper. Sorry, I didn't see the message. I was like, why are you saying bye, Galactic? Is Galactic going somewhere? I'm like, oh no, you're going somewhere. Whoopsie. Fuck. Sorry. Been a while since I did that. I'm not be right backing, sorry. The shortcut for the pencil tool... I don't know what... one of the shortcuts in Magma is the letter B, so I was pressing B to get the tool, the shortcut for the B tool, and, didn't realize I wasn't selected on Magma. Because for some reason in Magma, when I click on Magma, I then have to click a second time for it to actually register that I'm here. So when I hit B, I was still selected on OBS, and OBS was like, B, for Be Right Back, coming up, here's the Be Right Back screen. I'm like, no. That's not what I'm meant to do. Although I will say, on the topic of wigs, that like pre-styled wigs kind of suck. Like I got a pre-styled wig for Julian from the Arcana, and it's not like the way that they like stiff. I mean, it's fine at the front and like the part is in the right place and stuff, but the way it's stiff is really weird. Oh, easy cosplay apparently have a wig. I'm distracted. I don't really know how to style wigs. I know there's a lot of tutorials and I've watched them and I'm like, these don't make sense to me, and I don't own most of the tools. I do not own a hair strainer. I do not own curling irons or hair curlers or anything like that. I do not own a, like a heat gun. Like a lot of the time people use heat guns for, because synthetic wigs are plastic, so basically what you want to do is kind of soften it up to be able to move it. You can also use like a blow dryer. I don't have a blow dryer. That sounds terrible. I just let my hair air dry because, like, for some reason, like, I do technically own a blow dryer. I don't know, I'm not really sure where it is, but, like, I just don't use one because, one, I find that when I used to use a blow dryer, a hair dryer, it would make my hair frizzier once it was dry, and also it makes zero difference to how quickly my hair dries. And it normally, like, fucks up the curls in my hair, so. I've used regular cooking strainers instead of hair strainers before. Well, I've never even heard of a hair strainer. I don't know what that is. I don't do stuff with my hair. I just wash it. That's all I do with my hair. I've never done it. I've never dyed my hair or straightened or curled it, or, I mean, I wouldn't need to curl it, but I just wash it. That's all. That's it. For a mix of reasons. One, I've never wanted to do anything else to my hair, and two, because of like skin conditions and sensitivities that I have, which I've had since I was born and have always affected my hair and hair growth and stuff. I really gotta be careful. Like, not that I've ever wanted to dye my hair, but I could not risk cutting or dyeing my hair to see what it would look like. Because I didn't start growing hair for years after I was born because of how bad my skin condition was on my scalp. And even since then, it's a miracle I have hair, and it is such a struggle for it to grow even now that, like, the length of my hair is all of my 25 years worth of hair. I do have trims to trim my split ends, and that's like it, like, and it's down to like my nips for reference. And that's without ever having more than like an inch off once a year. So if the fear is if I were to like just be, like to dye it or style it or do anything to it, is that like it would be permanent because my hair wouldn't grow out enough. But I don't like wearing wigs. It makes my head too hot and like it's like tight on my head. Which is why like cosplaying Vampire Hunter D was so nice because I just got to have my actual hair. I just got to use my actual hair. It was so nice. Like when I used to cosplay Bucky as well, I'm like, well, my hair's longer than his, but fuck it, it's the right color and style, so like, fuck, I'm just gonna send a picture of the wig selling. You should do it. I don't know where that would be. I don't think it's a thing on Amazon UK. I don't know if I trust them to do it. There's these like all kind of products when they're like selling wigs and stuff, and I don't have any kind of hair products. I just have shampoo and conditioner, that's it. I don't do like hair masks and shit, again, because most of that stuff I can't use because of my skin. This really acts of the mixed crime stick for your AIDS now. Oh, it's probably a crime here. They're probably not supposed to do it. Like, deny your entry through disabled doors and stuff. That probably is a crime here, but that doesn't stop people doing it. found an easy cosplay listing for apparently an Astarion wig, but there's no picture, or the picture isn't loading. Oh, yeah, no, there's no picture. Nah, I don't trust that shit. Websites like Easy Cosplay I'm always wary of anyway. Also, the picture is just a picture of Astarion. With like a red square around his head to be like, this is what we'll make. We'll make the wig. Like, uh-huh. Will you? I'm not buying a wig without with you never having made one or having any photos of one. And I'm also aware that if I wanted like an actually nice looking Astarion wig, I'd have to invest a lot of money into getting like a lace front wig and stuff, but I still don't understand lace fronts, and also lace fronts are hard for me to wear because like for me, the one lace front I got just looked terrible on me, and like I didn't understand. Like I like watched tutorials and stuff, and it's like you cut the lace down. Okay, so I did, and it still looked terrible, and you could see where the edge of the lace was, and it like didn't sit flat. And I know it's like, well, you also like can glue it down, and I'm like, I can't wear like wig glue or like put like any kind of. I know it's like skin safe glue, but you don't understand my skin. So I kind of can't, you know, I can't have a lace front that will like sit flat against me because I can't use any kind of tape or glue. It creates a problem. Also, normally when I buy a wig, it's always too small because my head's too big. My head's too big. I could cosplay Victor will have them. I cosplay Victor with my long hair. I said, fuck it, it's the right colour, that's all that matters. I mean, I'd pay someone else to style it. I don't know that I'd trust Amazon to do it, but I mean, like, if there was, like, someone on Etsy or Instagram or something. I still haven't, like, drawn, I've just been, what time is it? That's fine, we got, like, 2 hours left to stream. I'll have done one drawing by the end of the stream. I'm looking at wig, like, trying to find there's pictures of people cosplaying the star, and I'm like, but wig? Where did wig? I know it's like, well, so you could style a wig if you bought all the tools. I'm like, it would be so much money to buy all the tools. And I have nowhere to put them. And I'd feel real silly about buying them all. And like, I've tried styling a wig with just the stuff that I already have access to. And it's never worked. I just don't think I'm good at it. And that's fine, you know, and that's not a, oh, Prince, I'm sure if you just tried more. Look, sometimes there's just certain things that we aren't good at, and that's okay, and I think wig styling is one of them, and I don't think it's something that I can get better at. That's not me, like, shitting on myself, and, like, but if you just practice more, nah, I don't think I really understand it, because I've never, like, worked with and, like, I think I would need someone in person to show me what to do. Whenever I look at a video for it, I'm like, I still don't understand. I still don't understand. Yeah, that Easy Cosplay is the only listing of, like, one you can buy, and they don't have a photo. So I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. I guess if it comes and it's bad, I can, like, fix it. But, well, if it comes and it's bad, it's $50 though. For a shitty synthetic wig, like... I'd be okay paying half that. But for, like, a synthetic wig that's not gonna be the best quality, and, like, doesn't have any, pictures, $50 is a lot to ask. Ask for half of that, and then we can talk. Like, I've never paid that much for a synthetic wig, I don't think. I do have a short grey wig. I'm not sure I could style it to Astarion though. I have a wig I bought for Thanatos from Hades. It might be too short for his hair. And it will have like a pretty harsh part down the middle. I've never actually tried it on since I bought it. I just bought it at the same time I bought the Julian wig because I really want a cosplay fan. But the problem is I would want to make his scythe and I have no way to bring the scythe to a con. There's no way that would fit in a suitcase. And I don't have anyone to drive me. I think probably what's the best wig I've had. I've had a bunch. But like, most of the wigs I've worn for cosplays I was just doing in my room and didn't wear out. I think the happiest I've ever looked in a wig is when I've cosplayed Metaton, but that's probably because I look so different anyway. It's not like, it's always, whenever I put on a wig, the first 30 minutes, I hate. I'm like, the first 30 minutes of me wearing a wig is, I don't like it, that's not what my hair looks like, that doesn't suit me, I don't like it. And then after 30 minutes, if it's actually fine, I'll be like, oh, never mind, this is fine. But if it's actually a bad wig and it really doesn't suit me, I'll be like, nah, I still don't like it. But I have to wait that first 30 minutes for my brain to get used to seeing it and get over the shock, really. But I think Metaton's the happiest I've been in a wig, but that's just because, like, it doesn't look like me with different hair that doesn't suit me because I paint my entire face, you know? And half of your face is covered up with hair anyway. The Jinx wig was fine. I only really liked how it looked when I had my little mask on. Heavy though. I think that's the heaviest wig I've ever worn. I have a Howl wig. I keep forgetting I did this. Ages ago, I had some kind of Patreon goal that I would buy a cosplay that people requested, and so I bought, the Howl. I bought the blue and the blonde wig and cosplay, at least the jacket and the shirt, and I thought, I'll feel so gender. And the reason why you guys never got the photo is because I didn't feel gender at all. I really didn't like how the shirt fit. Even with the binder on, it felt like it was kind of trying to accentuate parts I didn't want accentuated. The jacket was kind of too big, and I really didn't like. I think what it is I can't cope with having a fringe. I've never had a fringe. The couple times I've worn a wig with a fringe on, instantly it's like my forehead is on fire. Like, not necessarily itchy, but just like overheating. That's where I really struggle when there's like a fringe on a wig. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't wearing it with makeup on, but yeah, no, I didn't like how I looked in the Howl wig. I forget I have that. I don't think I chucked it. I had some wigs for cosplays that, like, I don't have anymore. There was a period of time where I was figuring out I was trans where I bought a bunch of wigs just to wear for myself for fun, not for cosplay. The only one of those I kept was this long grey wig, which is meant to be for Victor from Yuri on Ice, like young Victor when he had the long hair. And I liked that on me for a while. I genuinely went outside in it a couple times, not for cosplay, just for myself. Yeah, I think Julian's the only short wig I ever went out. And it was okay. Like, it looked fine from the front. The back of it, I tried to style the best I could with what I had available to me. But, yeah. Finished a baby boy. Oh, look at him. Everyone's doing so much more work than me. Oh, what am I doing? From what I can tell, a couple of people who've cosplayed Astarion have, like, custom bought, like, had their wigs custom bought and styled by, like, bigger cosplayers, and I'm like, that would be a lot of money. There's honestly, I'm seeing, like, I think 4 different Astarion cosplays. And then I know at least a couple of the wigs were funded by, cosplayers who have had their costumes funded by the game studio who made the is it Larian? I don't know how it's pronounced. I do know the name in my head. So who knows what they used. And they all look so nice, like, I know it would look so better if I had a lace front. I'm just like, to have a lace front fit well, you gotta be willing to stick it down. That worries me. I have stuck... When I did Detroit Become Human cosplays and I made my little... God, I made so many. I had like so many of these things lying around the house. My little LED rings on the side of my head. The way that I did those, because I didn't just want to paint like a circle on my head, I wanted it to genuinely light up. So I found these like LED wire cable things that come with a battery pack, so I would clip the battery pack on my belt, like it was a mic pack. And the whole wire was like, I got it in red, and in orange, and in blue, and the whole wire was coated in like a coloured plastic. I would feed it up the back inside my shirt, and then pull it up the back of my neck, up and around my ear, and then like, I had it glued into like a little circle at the end. And then I just had like this kind of double-sided, quote-unquote, skin-safe tape to then like keep it against my head. I went to a con once that I was vending at, and I couldn't really do a full cosplay, but so I just like had that on as like a little kind of like nerdy nod to Detroit Become Human. And when when I got home and I had to take that thing off. The wire came off fine. The patch of double-sided tape that was supposedly skin-safe tape. That was not fun. So I'm like, I think that would be better for my skin than using any kind of wig glue, but... And I know that's part of why the Julian wig looked so funky. Because it wasn't like a lace front or anything, but... I just have to go looking. Or if anyone has anime knowledge, I don't really have anime knowledge. If anyone think of an anime character who has hair similar to his, because that's what I've done before with wigs, when I'm like, I want to cosplay this character, but there's no wigs for him. I'm like, oh, but this anime character, there's this character from this anime who has like almost the same hair. And then I just get a wig of that instead. So if anyone can think of like a short, kind of grey haired anime character, but not like short hair Victor from Your Eyes, because I think that would be too short to be able to work with. But maybe like someone else who has like a grey hair that is like swept back, so it's already swept back and it's not got like a part down the middle or down the side. I think that's my best bet. That hair. Every time I draw his hair, I just want to reference how I drew him in my thumbnail because I really like how I drew his hair. It's fine, it's fine. There might not be, to be honest, guys. It was just an idea. Gojo, oh, that's not a bad shout. Let's have a look at Gojo wigs. I'm not doing it on screen because, like, I don't fucking trust Google Images. Gojo wig. Let's see. It might be maybe more too white and not grey enough, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, there's a bunch coming up. Sorry, this seems to be like 2 times. I'll show you. Ah, yes, the 2 forms of Gojo. So, most of the Gojo wigs don't come slicked back. They have like a whole fringe, which I wouldn't be able to buy a wig with a fringe to style unless it was a lace front. With a lace front, I would be able to, you know, push that back the way you could with real hair. But with like a synthetic and like a regular wig, not synthetic, I don't know what the word is for like a non-lace front wig, but like a regular wig, the hair's already like in place. You could not slick that back without it bending weird, and it probably wouldn't stay in place because it's like already pre-styled to be coming down. But the two forms of Gojo. The two genders, if you will. It's the stupidest fucking wig I've ever seen. It might work though. I mean, it's already rooted to kind of stand up, so maybe I could slick it back, but I don't know. It looks like he's been like electrocuted and his hair's like standing up. Poor boy. I mean that it could like it doesn't look like the worst option in the world if I could slick it all back. It doesn't look like it'd be long enough at the back though. I know it's because it's meant to be pushed up because of his blindfold, but it looks so fucking stupid. I'll have a look at Final Fantasy, let me have a look. All the wigs of Ace are blonde? So no. It looks so stupid without the blindfold. I think I'd have to buy a longer wig and cut it, which I have done before. I got this black lace front wig for Loki and it came and it was too long and I trimmed it down and it just looked the trimming was fine. The haircut was fine. It wasn't the haircut that looked terrible. It was just the wig itself. Just did not. It did not. But now when I cosplay Loki, I just don't wear a wig. I'm like, yeah, why would I? Well, that was a silly idea in the first place. Probably the best bet is to get a wig that's longer than what his is and then cut it down. I had to do that with Metadon, and I did it with Loki. But it would mean me having to probably slick it back on my own, which, if it comes with a part already in it, is not gonna work unless it's a lace front, and then I'm gonna have problems. Is anyone with like long grey hair that is slicked back? Because the long grey wig I have, it isn't curly, and it isn't, it's like got a part down the middle. Okay, so Googling Killy Ray Wig gave me a lot of stuff that I didn't want. I mean, there are some that claim to be like, but again, like, some of these ones that I've bought cheap wigs that claim to be lace fronts before, and I'm like, it kinda is, but like, one of the time, it had this weird like plastic skin like underneath it, and I'm like, well, it's a good job that's my skin tone, but if it hadn't been, like, that would have been a problem. A lot of these, I searched Grey Kelly wig, a lot of what has come up is like, Halloween granny, quote-unquote, costume wigs. That's not what I wanted. Maybe I should just look at this off stream. I might not even be cosplaying it, might not even be cosplaying him. You know, I might not be. I just feel bad if I buy a long wig and I have to cut all that off, and I'm chucking all that hair. Sephiroth's hair's straight though. It's not. Unless he has like a scene where suddenly it is curly. we're gonna leave. I shouldn't be doing this on stream. I need a draw. I'm stopping the wig discussion. I can look off stream at stuff. I would like to actually get a drawing done. Yes, I'm opening my own drawing to use as a reference. I just really like how I drew his hair. And it's like, we got a reference of the game next to him, like, you're so same. I keep hitting B by mistake, because I keep hitting B because, like, in Photoshop, I use the brush, which is B, and so it's, like, so ingrained in me when I want my brush to hit B. But I don't use B for brush in Magma because I don't like the brush tool in Magma. I use P for pencil. But I keep on instinct, like... This isn't like... I don't normally sketch out everything for line art. It's just like... Because his hair is so big, I at least want to get the volume right before I commit. And he has more wispies. Okay. Jesus, it's gonna take a whole stream to get. Oh, but then isn't that normal for me now these days, isn't it? It's awkward drawing his head like tilted to the side. Just his neck's still like he's stood upright. He's just doing like a cute little, oops, that's what I mean about hitting B. Cute little head tilt. It's like not slated. I mean, it has cooled down a bit, but it's still like pretty warm today. I have not tried foam curlers in my wigs. I don't know how those work, and I said we were done talking about the wigs. Because I know you guys mean well, and you're trying to like give advice, but some of it's coming across a little bit forceful, so I just rather if we just drop the topic now. looks like not very natural fabric looking. Oh, that's not powered to...
Get ready for some more of the real thing there, fan, because I got you some and I won't be taking what is this for an answer. What is this?
Yeah, thank you for the hydrate and the water reminder. Sorry. I'm going a little bit, what's the correct phrase? I forget, because you're not meant to say, verbal shutdown, that's the word. So you used to incorrectly say, like, non-speaking, which is not... Because a lot of people used to throw that term around, but, like, non-speaking or, like, non-talking is, like, specifically for people who have autism, who are, like, permanently, like, can't talk. Not for people who just have moments from whatever neurodivergency they got, or for whatever reason that they find themselves, like, unable to speak for, like, short periods of time. That's not the right word to use. Which I know, I think a lot of people didn't know because that word's kind of been, like, taken and run with, but verbal shutdown is the word that I'm trying to remember to use. And just, like, not feeling like talking anymore, sorry. I'll try and get over it. Ah! Here's one next. Fun. if you mean historian, yeah, his hair is. That's why, like, I've got my own drawing up. Now that I've drawn his hair once, I'm just trying to draw it that same way every single time. Drawing Connor's hair, which is a pain. Connor is in Detroit Become Connor. Because I do agree. Yes, Detroit Become Connor. This little bit here because he has like a little bit of skin showing. It's such a pain. Because I don't want this whole area to look like too crowded with how many lines are here. But shot a spider soda, that's fun. I forgot I was trying to do pixel art more sketchy these days. And I've just been like spending way too much time doing this line art and it's like that's not what I'm supposed to be doing anymore. Oh, okay, bye, Lucio. Well, hope we get a new pen sorted out soon. So you can start drawing again, Delilah. Sorry that it broke. Sorry I've gone low energy. I just got uncomfy for a sec, so now I'm like, but I want to finish this drawing. Oh, I think I went a bit... So I should have come a lot further down, I think. It's a bit late for that now. So we'll just there's the different curl here. There we go. There's just another one of them. I'm gonna keep flicking back to this for face reference. At the same time though, I'm trying to keep it loose and sketchy so that it isn't taking ages, and I already forgot that I was doing that. So it doesn't matter if it's not. We popped her in the face. Am I going so low down? Can we draw the other eye looking relatively the same? That's always the question. I mean, it's not so much more the symmetry, it's more about like making sure it looks like both of his eyes are looking in the same direction. And not that like he's gone a little cross-eyed. That's what I struggle with more. Especially struggle with like getting a character to look like they're looking forward. Like, looking to the side is like, oh there you go, this person's looking to the side. And looking to the other side, that's fine, but then getting it so it looks like they're looking straight at you. Like, oh, now one of his eyes is too far, now that looks freaky. But now like, they're too close, now it looks like he's looking to the side again. And it's real like, and I'll be like, oh well kind of, or maybe this one needs to come in a bit more than every, and it just... I'm really bad at drawing open mouths. Well, it's not that I'm bad at it, I just always feel like it looks creepy when I do it. Oh my god, he looks adorable! Sorry, I normally- that's not me trying to big up my own art, I just mean like, I feel like I've almost given him a cat mouth, is what I feel like just happened. I hate drawing mouths, but I'm like, oh. Wait, it's because you can see like a little bit of his teeth, but I never know how to draw that. It's so tempting, I don't want to lose the mouth I've just drawn. Hang on, I can make a new layer. Hang on. Just to do this. So we can all enjoy. There he is. Just a little guy. Don't scream. That didn't happen, it didn't happen. No one will know. Don't tell anyone what I did. This is between us. I think I made his mouth a little too wide. It's gonna look like he's slightly smiling. Like just a little bit. But then I really struggle with like doing open mouth because I'm like, okay, if his mouth is open, do I want to colour it in black? That looks a bit creepy. Do I want to colour it in like a dark pink? I feel like it also looks creepy. I mean, like what you can see there is like a tiny bit of his teeth. And a little bit, but I think the bush is too thick to be able to do a tiny bit of his teeth and also everything else. So I guess we'll just leave it at that. Oh, and for his lip. Or we just go hut. You get teeth. I do like that's the thing. I mean, when I drew him in the thumbnail, I drew him with his fangs poking out because I'm like, it's an important characteristic, even though I'm well aware that the fangs don't actually poke out. I forget if I always do the lip line. Normally what I'll do is if it's like a more masked character, I'll either do no lip line for the lip or just do one on the bottom. And then if it's a more feminine character, then I'll also do the line on the top. Like that. Or, you know, they can have an actual, like, little lipsticky thing going on. But sometimes when, like, guys have that really— it's not just guys, when people have that really kind of, like, pronounced little chin line, I'm like, should I do that as well? And then I'm like, that's too much. Did I do lip? Yeah, I give him a tiny line for his bottom lip, so okay. I have a little one. Shit, I made him look like a soft boy. I'm tricking you all. Well, I mean, we can probably unearth that in him in time. Well, I'm glad I kept up the drawing, because for a while I was like, I don't know anymore. I can't really see the details on this outfit, because it's just like black on black on black. So I'm having to make it up a little bit. I think I was gonna say I've only drawn him twice, the once properly and once as the chibi, but both times I've drawn him has been with like the smirk. So like, and that's normally how I draw characters for my thumbnails, is I always try and have them a little bit smirky, which is like straight flat eyes. And then the little like hee smile. But instead this is the first time I've drawn him with like the rounded top of the eyes, because he's just like being like a normal guy. And all of a sudden, oh, he's soft now. Now he's not smirking no more. What a difference. Stretch. Okay, let me stand up. Stretch means you gotta stretch everything. The same goes for anyone who's been sat for too long in the same position. I should try and move my head down my sides when I stretch my legs a little bit as well. BRB real quick. Standing up made me realize I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Hope everyone had a good stretch. Snack. No snack for me. I'll finish this drawing and then it'll be dinner time. So no snack, because it'll be dinner soon. Look at how what the hell this clothing looks like when I can't really see it. I'm just kind of assuming it's symmetrical. That is where the image cuts off. Then I will assume things about the sleeve. Might be kind of a meme song, but that doesn't mean it's not a good song. Toby Fox is a good composer. I think the sleeve's short, isn't it? Five years and I still haven't beaten inside. I never played the Genocide route. I've played Pacifist, True Pacifist twice. Once in 2015 when the game first came out, and then I vowed I wouldn't ever play it again because I didn't want to upset the characters and reset them. And but then last year, I replayed it on stream with the True Pacifist playthrough again. It was wild going back to Undertale last year after what? When did Undertale come out? Come out in 2015. That's too long ago. Just going 7 years between Undertale playthroughs. Muffet, I honestly found like the hardest boss. I died to Muffet more than Asgore because I didn't die to Asgore. Whereas Muffet, like I don't know, but like going back to it 7 years later. And knowing tricks to like make the Muppet fight over a lot sooner. Because stuff with like the two things you can do with certain food items you can get, I didn't get to do the first time I played the game, so it was nice to be able to do them the second time, like 7 years later, which is kind of spoilers, I guess, for Undertale, but like it's not plot spoilers. It's just like a way you can make the fight go quicker. At the beginning, in the ruins, there's a spider bake sale, and if you buy something with spider bake sale and you don't eat it, because all the food items are like health items, But if you buy something with a spider bake sale in the ruins at the beginning of the game, and you keep it until the Muffet fight, and you eat it during the Muffet fight, she's like, oh shit! You did support my spiders and their bake sale. Oh, I'm so sorry, my bad. And then, so I got distracted and I was looking at my opening, I'm like, where did the cheer thing go? I just, like, watched the cheer, the new cheer thing, like, fade off the screen and disappear, and it hasn't come back. Astarion, what did you do? Where did it go? What? That's never happened before, it's just not there. Huh? Anyway, the other thing is if you keep the pie that Toriel gives you at the beginning of the game, and you wait until Asgore's fight to eat it during Asgore's fight, that also triggers like different dialogue. And like, it doesn't end the fight early, it lowers his defense though. So it makes it a bit easier. He ate it? I guess so! How could you? Somebody's name was there who gave me bits which cost money and you ate them? I can't believe you. What the fuck happened? It was there earlier. There's no reason why it should disappear. The other two are still there. Like the follower and the subscriber. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. That is. I'm sorry to whoever whose name was there. Let me look through my. No, I don't remember who the last gave bits. Was it blue? Oh no. Were the bits crunchy or chewy? I would, you know, we're asking the real questions on stream today. I mean, if you click on the bits icon, oh, well, it won't show me because I can't cheer on my own channel. They look like, to me, like little diamonds, like little gems, so I would assume crunch. I mean, you don't mean, not that you should eat diamonds, though Astarion does come across the kind of person who would if he could. I bet he would eat diamonds. Oh, they taste like rock candies? Yeah. Don't eat my bit. No! I don't know if there's like another shirt situation going under here. I really can't tell. I'll just have to shade this in a lot. Axel! Well, come in. You picked the right redeem for the right music. Where is it? There I am. If you ever catch me during a gaming stream, often I tend to use this model instead because it's less work for my computer. It's just a little looping video animation that I made. I still have commissions for these open. Me. I've been undertailed. You too can be undertailed if you like. I still got comms for these open. I had fun. There was a while where I was just like making these like... I was obsessed. I made one of these for Julie as well. I was so obsessed with making these. I was like, an art thing that I can do? Again, I drew this in Magma. I love the pixel brush in Magma. I drew it in Magma and then I had to put it into Photoshop to like edit all of the layers together, and then I animated it in After Effects. Really playing Undertale for the first time. The music's so good. Like, I watch a lot of games and rather than play, but I will always play every like new installment of Deltarune and Undertale because I prefer experiencing the story firsthand because one, I find Toby's writing and sense of humor funny, and I'd rather experience the jokes and the madness myself firsthand. And then the story will come out of nowhere and then also make me really sad and want to cry. And the music fucking slaps. Like, I don't mind fighting in Undertale, because each fight is almost like a little bit of a puzzle of working out if you choose, like, the mercy route. If you are just gonna fight and kill them, then it's like, in both Undertale and Deltarune, then it's like, whatever. But because there is that mercy option, it's kind of like a little puzzle on, like, what is the right mercy option? Do I talk to them? Do I... like, I can't remember what some of the options are. Do I flirt? Do I try and hug? Do I, like, whatever options you get, you know? So it kind of has like a little bit of a puzzle thing to it, and sometimes I still do get frustrated with fights in Undertale, but only when it's like my 5th frogget in a row that's run into me. But the boss fights are always interesting because as well there's constant new dialogue happening all the way through that reveals more of the story, so that gives me like a motivation as someone who doesn't normally like fighting in games to do the fight, because as the fight progresses you get more dialogue from the boss, and you learn more lore. This playlist has both Undertale and Deltarune music in it. When you find guess it says he's dabbing a bit, does it? I don't remember that. But it's been a while. How much of this am I gonna shit? I mean, I guess all of it, frankly. I can't see what most of this costume is, so let's see here. Oh, I realized the hole. Sorry, Trevor. Whoopsie, sorry, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. I might just fill all this in and then erase bits. If there's wait, I don't think the eraser has a. Oh, it does have a pixel. I can pencil erase. Good. That's what we'll do then. So some kind of fancy little. But also from like a music nerd perspective, like a lot of like Undertale music and like hearing like motifs being repeated and stuff, like Flowey's theme being in Asriel's theme, because if you know, you know, and like Toriel's theme appearing in Asgore's, like Toriel's motif appearing in part of Asgore's theme, because if you know, you know. Like revealing connections that characters have by playing their music in each other's fights. I'm like, yes. I don't think I needed to darken on that, but it's a bit too late now. Asriel makes me wanna cry. Julia! Hi! I'm trying to draw a pretty boy. What? Where's the sound? There it is! Thank you for the resub, 15 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you for popping in on your break. Let's give Julia a shout out. Julia also streams. Julia also art. Julia also girlfriend. I don't know why I said it like that. Pause, you damn music. I want to hear the Julia clip. Oh, it's important. It's cow law. Undertale, pause.
Her enemy.
This is important.
They stare down at each other, one standing in front of the other. They stare. Pepsi Cow looks into Coca-Cola's eyes, hoping to find some sense, something deep within him, something that used to be what used to be of himself. Coca-Cola's eyes only stared with rage.
For context, just once. Julia does Magma streams sometimes as well, and one time she made some little cow-sees that were themed around different things, and there was a Coca-Cola and a Pepsi cow, and she just improved lore that they were like rivals, enemies, but then you find out like they have like a history, but like oh, lovers to enemies to lovers, maybe. I'm gonna give Julia another shout out. Because the cow clip is gotta be so random with no context.
See, look what the brush does when I go underneath it.
I love my brushes. It's that I love my brushes clip.
I love it. I love my new brush.
Hee hee. The moment I pit, I'm like, oh, it's the goblin voice. I love my new brush clip. Thank you for popping in, Julia, even though you're just on your little break while you're at work. Whoa, can we do bookstores near us? I would read. I'd buy the Saga of Pepsi and Coca-Cola. There's like, I think I went through the streams and I think I got like 5 clips. So there is like, if you look at Julia's channel, there are clips of all of the cow segments, because obviously that's, you know, important. It needed to be commemorated and clipped so that we could all remember the historic moment. This whole thing is so dark. I could have popped it in Photoshop and done a screen layer over the top, but well, maybe the really harsh shading will look nice. The fact that I'm like so happy with this drawing that I'm like, maybe I could make into sticker, maybe. This scene feels really silly. Musoda Saga, first book, The Fall of Coca-Cola. Wow. Did you ever draw? Because as well as Coca-Cola Cow and Pepsi Cow, you hear that you hear about Dr. Pepper Cow, but did you ever draw Dr. Pepper Cow? You drew Mountain Dew Cow. I don't remember if you do the Sacra. What? Musoda Saga, first book, The Fall of Coca-Cola. Second, The Rise of Pepsi. Third, The sacrifice of Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew cow's gonna get sacrificed? What is the no to? To be fair, from what I remember, Mountain Dew cow was like a bad influence on Coca-Cola cow. And part of the reason why Coca-Cola cow turned to the dark side. But Dr. Pepper's a good cow. The fucking... You could come back and hang with this Coca-Cola cow, and me and like Dr. and like you have Coca-Cola cow and talk to like Dr. Nothing! He's not even a real doctor! So dramatic. I fucking love this song of Coca-Cola cow. Coca-Cola cow's like, he's not even a real doctor! What a plot twist! I want it to be like the cheesiest soap opera, but it's cows. Like the cat bug thing. He's like the clip where cat bug's like playing with the little toys and making his own little soap opera. And it's just like, I love another. He is you. Like, with just these constant like, little plot twists, like, oh my gosh, no, she loves someone else? What a dramatic plot twist. Oh wait, the person that she loves is also him? Whoa. What a second dramatic plot twist. That's how I felt watching the saga of Pepsi and Coca-Cola cow unfold when you find out Coca-Cola cow used to have a wife. But then you find out the wife was Pepsi cow. Mind blown. Jesus Christ. Where's the other little... I'm so distracted. Not that I mind, I'm always down to talk about soda cows. Julia has cow stickers on her Etsy shop, by the way. Sadly not of the soda cows, but of fruit-themed cows. I have a straw cow, a blueberry cow. I can't remember if you made birthday cake cow into a sticker or not. Lavender cow, I think, was the other one. I don't remember. Go back to work? Okay, bye, Julia. I don't know if I should have done that texture. Because I don't think it's that visible on all the others. I don't know. Oh, my sad ghost boy. I love him so. Fluky, I love Fluky. That's my relatable boy right there. Don't let that concern you. I'm fine. What else can I kind of see in the light? Not like a lot. So when someone's okay to get past Muppet in the past history. Oh. Why have you? Hang on. Have you done pacifist before or not? Because the way that Undertale works is if you want to do a pacifist route and a genocide route, you have to do pacifist first, because you can't ever do a pacifist route after doing a genocide route, because even if you do a genocide route and then you restart your game, the game remembers, the world remembers, Flowey especially remembers, that in a previous life you killed them all. And the game and Flowey don't forgive you. So you can't ever get a pacifist ending in Undertale if you've ever had if you've ever done a genocide route. Yeah. You can only get like the neutral end. So like if anyone's familiar with the true pacifist route, you know how there's post Asgore, post all of that, you get like the phone call section. That's where the neutral route ends. That's where your game ends if you do a genocide route, and then you try and do a pacifist, the game ends at that phone call. You don't then come back and find like the true lab. None of that. That's pacifist only. If you try and do a pacifist route after doing genocide, your game ends at the phone call. You don't get to go to the true lab. You don't get to find things out about things. Like the amalgams and stuff, you don't get to see any of that. And you don't get to do Asriel. You don't get to save. Oh, Asriel so much. But yeah, it's cool that the game remembers. I think the only characters that are shown to kind of know that they, not necessarily that they're in a game, but that at least, not necessarily that they're in a game, but at least that you have the power to like reset the world and do things over again, is Flowey and Sans. Like, I love Sans, like, Sans has become such a meme, but like, if you think when Undertale first came out, you just had this goofy little skeleton boy. And then you get to the end of the game and you're like, oh fuck, he's the most powerful of all of them. Oh, he's just holding himself back this whole time. Oh, you're like, you get to the end and you're like, oh shit, Sans knows. Oh god, he knows. He knows just like Flowey knows. He knows that we could reset things. He knows that, you know. Obviously, if you've done a pacifist route, he's nice to you. He's like, you're cool, kid. But if you've done a genocide route, he knows. And even if you're, you know, trying to do a pacifist route after you've done genocide, he knows. He got a feeling. He's like, oh, you're not a good egg. I don't know if he straight up knows or just has a feeling. Flowey straight up knows and remembers. I don't know if Sans straight up remembers or if he just has a feeling about it. But if you obviously do a genocide route and you kill everyone, you have to fight Sans. If you only kill, like, let's say you only kill Toriel, and maybe even, like, accidentally, which I've seen people do, like, not know that there was a mercy option and then killed her and then be like, I can still do the pacifist, right? I'm like, no, you killed her. They're like, but I just kept talking to her and it looped. I'm like, yeah, but you don't kill her though. So like, let's say like if you just killed Toriel, you can't get the pacifist ending, but you don't have to fight Sans, as far as I remember. Sans is like, if you kill everyone, or, so like, if you just kill Toriel, or you only kill Muffet, for example, or you only kill Metaton, like, you can't get pacifist, but you don't have to fight Sans. You only fight Sans if you kill everyone, or it's only the genocide route. Not exactly. As far as I remember, if you spare everyone, but you only kill Papyrus, I'm pretty sure you still have to fight Sans. I mean, did you think you could get away with that? If he was the only one that you kill? You think Sans is just gonna let you go? If you spare, if the only person you kill is Papyrus, I'm pretty sure if you only kill Papyrus, you still have to fight Sans. I could be wrong, it could just be like extra dialogue, but I think you still have to fight him. I mean, that's his brother. Like, are you kidding? I can't remember if it's just like extra dialogue. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I have a kind of a memory that because I remember watching like a compilation of like, if you only kill one specific boss, what happens with Sans? What dialogue does he say, you know? And like what the different endings are. Because like, different post things happen. Like, if you kill everyone, like if you kill Asgore and Toriel and Undyne, like if you kill Asgore, Tori becomes the new queen. If you kill Asgore and Toriel, I think Undyne ends up in charge. But if you kill Asgore, Undyne, and Toriel, Metaton ends up in charge. Uh-oh. Like, it sounds funny, but like, he doesn't, it's not, no offense, I love him. Love that robot man, but like, I don't want to live in his. He like goes kind of crazy and kind of power hungry. But it's kind of funny, but it's kind of scary. Like the little post game thing you get, yeah. I think if you also kill Metaton, I don't know. Alphys, I have no idea. Maybe there's not a different combo for that. If you kill it, like, everyone but Undyne, again, there's, like, sad dialogue from, like, Alphys and Papyrus. Or if you, like, only kill Metaton, there's, like, it's just, like, sad dialogue, but I think if you only kill Papyrus, I think Sans is, like, what the fuck, dude? You know, like... But it's wild little things like that that Toby thought of to put in. Like different combos of which bosses you kill. Changes like how the underground is now functioning. Kind of sad if you only kill Asgore. Like, Toriel ends up in charge, and she, like... It's all sad, and they're all still trapped down there, but, like... None of them really hate you, because at the same time, like, of course Tori doesn't want you to kill Asgore, but at the same time, she kind of understands, like, he was gonna kill you. What the fuck, like, you gotta think from Toriel's perspective, he's killed 7 kids before you, or, like, 6 kids, I forget how many kids there are. So it's, like... You know, whereas, like, every other boss that you fight, they've never, like, Muffet's never killed anyone before. Sans, like, Papyrus has never killed anyone before, Metaton's never killed anyone before, whereas Asgore canonically has killed, like, several children. So Tori's kind of like, I kinda understand, like, she's like sad, but it's like... It's still sad because they're all still trapped down there. I might have to figure out how do we do everything because I'm pretty sure I killed Toriel. Ooh, you can reset. You can, there is, if you reset the game and you haven't finished it yet, I think if you reset it now, I don't think the game remembers. I think it's only if you actually saw the game through to the end, would it remember, like, if you completed the game after killing Tori, and then didn't get the pacifist ending, you then wouldn't be able to get it a second time. But if you haven't made it, like, to an ending yet, then I think it's fine. I think that's what, someone I know did when they accidentally killed Toriel. I think. If all else fails, you might have to uninstall and reinstall, but I think as long as you haven't finished the game and got an ending yet, that it would be fine to reset and the game won't remember. Flowey won't remember. That's the little thing, like, if you complete the pacifist route, and then you decide I want to restart the game, Flowey pops up and he's like, are you kidding? After everything you, like, into the menu, Flowey pops up and he's like, are you kidding? After everything you did, you can't just let them sit there and be happy. You're gonna reset the game? I can't believe it. And I'm like, no, Flowey, you don't understand. You don't understand. I'm resetting it just so I can see them again. I'm gonna do a pacifist route again. Flowey, don't judge me, Flowey! And, like, I've seen when, because I haven't played a genocide route, but I've watched other people do it. There's, like, a line that's, like, really fucking clever that I like. Sometimes Flowey will just pop up, and one of the lines Flowey will say if you do a genocide route, called me the fuck out. Because sometimes what he'll say is, I bet there's some people who won't even do what you're doing. I bet they'll just sit back and watch someone like you do it instead because they don't have the guts. Like, basically acknowledging that some people won't, like, Flowey straight up calling people out who aren't brave enough to do a genocide route or don't want to do a genocide route, but will watch someone else do it because they want to know what happens. And I'm like, oh no, Flowey's too smart. Gotta give him a little. I always give like it just. He doesn't have massive eye bags. I like doing eye bags because it just makes them look less young. But what I did with the Starry, I give him the teeniest, tiniest little lines under his eyes. Because anything too big, I think, makes him look too old, and he doesn't look particularly old, you know. He's not got like wrinkles or anything much going on. He's got like a little kind of like line here under his eye. Got a little bag going off. Am I gonna do cheekbone lines on him? Does he deserve them? Yes. Maybe not that style though. I don't think that drastic. He's not Victor. Victor is like this, like chisel. Man isn't getting enough sustenance. I don't know. I don't know if they're cheap. He does deserve them, but I don't know if they look a little too much. He's got good cheekbones, but they're not like Victor level where it's like you can't ignore that they are there, you know? Oh, Lucio, welcome back.
Hope you're ready for some more of the real thing there, fan, because I got you some and I won't be taking what is the SAG for an answer.
What is this?
I'm creating a little baby boy. Oh, I wish you could just eye drop the colours I used last time. I mean, I could drag the drawing in. I didn't spy this last time. Aww. I'll think of the head pats. They're on the way. They're gonna grab. It's adorable. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna be lazy. It's not like I eyeballed these colors once. Why should I have to do it again? Everyone beware, there's gonna be a giant star on screen. Or not? Why isn't it letting me? Oh, there he is. Everyone chill, it's fine. I'm gonna move him. Oh, it won't let me move him. There's like there's a little buffering. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are you saying pasting in progress? It's done it. He's been pasted. There we go. Don't want to eat the other way you steal your flowers. God, the music in Deltarune is so good as well. This is Deltarune Chapter 1 boss fight. Like, final boss, I should say. Oh, to dress all me now stealing flowers. Oh.
Hail, Prince.
Oh. Thank you for the posture check. See, it's so nice that Zagreus is a prince, because then when Achilles says stuff like that, I can just imagine that he's talking to me. Lucky me. Oh, sorry. Why? Oh, we're not on all days. Oh my god, I feel like I'm insane. What the fuck? There we go. Sorry. I do actually want that up. So it's going down the stretching. That's kind of messy. Wash his face a little bit. Like redness under his eyes. I'll put a little bit. Maybe we'll do his cheekbone with like a little bit of like a blush. Just a little bit. Lily! I see you! Sorry, I have my own other drawing up as like a reference. He's taking up so much room. Hang on, let me make him smaller. It's impossible for anyone to draw because I've got this massive fucking floating head. He's just here for me to like eye drop colours from. That's all. Thank you. I just got lazy, I just wanted to eye drop the colours. But hello, welcome in. I forgot what people used to call it. Sometimes when like, early in doing Magma streams, we just all like, vibe, do we call it like the vibing circle or something? I don't remember. He's starting to subs the snakes. Well, he does, that is true. That's true. But it would be unfair to other people's drawings. It's too dark? lighten up his hair a little bit. I'm not super happy with the shading on his hair. What can I do? I'm gonna messy scribble and then I'll tidy up. Oh, I didn't do the. Fuck. Okay. Hide that way for a second. I forgot to do, the swirly pattern on this side. Whoopsie. So, that. Maybe I should work from the bottom, that ended a bit too big. Like, it's nice that everything's detailed, but boy does it make it a pain to draw. That'll do. To make it look somewhat symmetrical. Lily's drawing. Mayhaps it could be Lila. What an icon. Oops, sorry. Maybe I should have done it. Yeah, that shouldn't have done it. Oops, didn't really think that through. That's true. No one ever said, like, you guys can say your names if you want. I've never, like, told people to do that. But then it's up to me brain to remember who drew. Kapu is up here. Galactic, no! It is not shitty. I will not have people, like, shitting on themselves or talking down on the art. One, because, like, it puts me in an awkward position of being like, oh, now do I have to, like, comfort you and, like, give you compliments in order to make you feel better? And also, because it's just not true. Stop being mean to yourself. Cap will also do this. Little goblin. And this was Galactic. Oh god, I don't remember anymore. I'm glad you do this, and then there's Lily, and then this is Valentine, and then me. I think. Jasper drew the cowboy! Jasper drew the cow. I was like, I knew it was someone else, but I'm like, but no one else is here! I forgot, because Jasper left. I'm sorry, Jasper. But yeah, if we could not, I know, like, self-confidence is a thing people gotta work on and stuff, but if we could not say stuff like that, it puts me really in a really awkward position of, like, having to be like, oh, no, it's not, and then getting, like, worried and... It's alright. Just for the future, and just so you know, is not true anyway, whatever bad thing are you thinking. Step lighter. It's like reverse shading. I'm going up and up in brightness. Magma can take a while to get used to if you're used to like other programs, definitely. I mean, every program I feel like works with whatever tablet you use differently, even though they shouldn't really. But it feels like there is like a difference in I don't say lag, but you know what I mean. Sensitivity. And like pen pressure and stuff. Like, Magma doesn't have any kind of pen pressure. Pen pressure, yeah. Pen pressure meaning like if you, some drawing programs will like, the harder you press down, I mean you can say it different ways. So some like the harder you press down, the darker, like, sorry, not darker. Sometimes the harder you press down, the more opacity the brush will have, and sometimes the more you press down, the thicker the brush will get, depending on your settings. Normally I have my pen pressure set to the lighter I press down, the lighter the colour, and the harder I press down, the darker the colour. Not just in terms of opacity, but as far as I'm aware, Michael doesn't have any kind of like pen pressure. I used to use Paint Tool SAI, and then when I upgraded from Windows 7 to Windows 10, I couldn't get the program to work anymore. And I already had Photoshop at that time because when I was at university, they gave us like an Adobe license for free while we were students. And even before that, I had a totally legit version of Photoshop. So after SAI wouldn't work, I was like, well, I guess I'll just keep using the Photoshop that I still have on my student license, even though like they like did not cancel our subscription until like 1 or 2 years after I graduated. And then when it did cancel, I was like, fuck, I'm really used to using Photoshop now. So I am the kind of loser that I pay for Photoshop. Don't do it. I don't recommend it, but I have Adobe Creative Cloud. I don't recommend it. Get yourself a free program, or get yourself like a one-time payment thing like Clip Studio, although Clip Studio kind of switching over. Here's why I continue to pay for Creative Cloud, even though it's an absolute rip-off. There's no reason why it should cost £500 a year for the rest of my life. But I've been using like Photoshop since I was like 12. Oh, it's crazy. Don't do it. But like, I use like about 6 different Adobe programs. You can either get subscriptions where you can get one program, or which is like, I think if you just wanted Photoshop, I think it's like 200 a year, but for all like 30 plus programs it's like 500. And there's no option to just have like, I use like 5. There's no 5 option. It's one or all of them. So I have to get all of them because I use Photoshop to do all my drawing in. Apart from when I use Magma. Illustrator I use to make any vector art, so any like pin designs, like if I'm making wooden or enamel pins, and also sewing patterns. Premiere I use for all of my video editing. Audition I use for all of my voice editing that Audacity can't do, so like extra effects, so like any reverb on something like Achilles, or any like robot-y sound effects on someone like Metaton, or like occasionally when I've done like in some of the ghost audios where there's like the kind of radio, comms, telephone filter sound on it, that's all done in Adobe Audition. After Effects I use for animating, like this Undertale model, and like my little things that pop up when someone follows or subscribes. Do I use anything else? No, it's just those 5 really. But I use them 2 reasons. One, they like interact with each other. Like when I animated this Undertale model, I had all of the pieces laid out on differently. Like the head was on one layer, the lower arm was on another layer, the upper arm was on another layer, the cape's on a layer, you know, the torso's on a layer. And instead of having to export all of those as PNGs separately and then load them all into After Effects and drag them into position, you can just drag a whole Photoshop file into After Effects, and it automatically will separate the layers out. You couldn't drag a Clip Studio file into After Effects and it know what it was, you know? So it helps because I do so many different types of editing and stuff to be able to drag like a Photoshop file into the video editing software. That's reason 1, they're all like compatible with each other. Reason 2, it's what I know and change is scary. I own Clip Studio as well. I bought it to see if I could prefer it to Photoshop years ago. I don't like it. Yeah, Clip Studio you can save files as Photoshop files. You can in SAI as well. But I just don't like Clip Studio at all. I don't like the interface. I don't like the brushes. I don't like how it looks, don't like how it works. I hate it. For me personally, I would recommend other people use it. Just for me personally, I don't like it. I don't like how it feels to use. But it's not bad software. That's just for me personally. I don't use Procreate because I don't have an iPad, and I don't like drawing on tablets. I've done it before. I like drawing by hand with a pencil on paper, and I'm fine with drawing on. I have a Wacom tablet. but I can't draw directly onto a screen. It freaks me out. I don't know why you would think, wouldn't that be easier? Because it's like drawing on paper. It's not. It's not at all like drawing on paper. Because you're drawing on like pixels, and the pixels aren't necessarily exactly where the pen's gonna be. I don't like it. I cannot get the hang of drawing on like an iPad. And I don't like iPads anyway. I don't like touch screens. But I've been using variations of Photoshop. I used to use Photoshop like 98 or freaking something, I don't know what it was. It was like a free trial that never ended. And then I had CS3, and then I've had CC, Creative Cloud since when did I go to uni? When did I go to uni? 2017? No, 2016. I don't know. I don't know. But, I find it easy to use. I like it. I know it can be daunting, because there are so many shortcuts and stuff, but, like, I've been using it for so long, it is just automatic for me, and I enjoy the interface of it, and it's what I know, and I because it's what I know, it's impossible for me to use any program and learn another program. Hello, Ninja! Thank you for the spinning Nando Pando. It is the cutest emote. Where's... I want it. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to Nando. Twitch, please. I just want to put spinning Nandos in chat. Thank you. Please. Look at all those pandos. Well, welcome in. We've been doing Magma today. I'll give you the little zoomy zoom. The little tour. I'm in Baldur's Gate 3 hell. That's where I live these days. Should I go even lighter? Just for like the really bright bits. But I hope we've had a good oh, thank you for the hydrate. I hope we've had a good week, Ninja. I hope you're getting to relax now. It's a weekend.
The real thing there, fan, because I got you some, and I won't be taking what is the SAG for an answer. What is this?
It's called kindness, Stan. It's a gift. Oh, they give the head pats. We got double head pats now because everyone wanted Starring to have them too. Well, to have them. Everyone wanted Starring to have them, but then it meant I couldn't have them, and I was getting sad. So now we both get them. You got a question? Shoot. Nervous about, you know, you can DM me. Whether you'd prefer to do it, I'd probably like, Discord's easy for me, but if you wanna like, DM on a Twitch, I'll try and remember to check, but I can't promise. My art commissions are open, but the way that I do art commissions, I can pop my thing up. Do I have a command for it? So the only commissions I have open, I don't have like general art commissions open, you know, like, I don't have commissions open for just like anything, as in like, I'm not, I don't know how to describe this. I've only got basically your character here commissions open. It is the best way to describe it, because I don't have like time to do like a lot of like any character in any pose you could possibly want, because I don't got the time, and also that's scary. I'm not confident enough with my art and my ability to draw poses. $5 to be able to I hope the commission thing worked. Hang on. My art commissions are on my Empty Masks Ko-fi. I know I'm confusing because I have two Ko-fis, but it's just like way easier to have the art and the audio separate because they're very different things, you know? Bongos, yeah, bongos are still open. I haven't had a art commission in a long ass time. But I guess I'll show for anyone curious. We got static emotes, £12 per emote. Basically, I will redraw any of these things, but it's only on a your character here basis, so I will redraw these as you. We got the bongos, they are also £12. There's me bongo. This is that, like, when I first opened bongo commissions, I got so many all at once. For like that first month that I had commissions open. And then I haven't had a commission since. But it's me bongo, Julia bongo, Mossy bongo, Chris bongo, Juniper bongo, Arya bongo, Mako bongo, Tally bongo, Bay bongo. This is also for Julia, it's her little dragon OC. And then I have a couple more, but Ko-fi only lets you post 10 images on Ko-fi. There's more that I've done. Where the hell are the rest of my bongos? Everyone deserves to know who's part of the bongo gang. You can also be part of the bongo gang for a mere £12. Where the fuck is what's the commissions? Ko-fi art commissions. Who else? Oh, is Millie the only other one? I guess so. Bongo. Anyone can become bongo. You're not free from becoming bongo. Which, if you are subscribed to me here on Twitch, you get access to Prince Bongo. If like you're subscribed to Julia, you get access to both Julia Bongo and Dragon Azure. That's what the dragon's called, Bongo. I think some people, since I've done the bongo commissions, some people since I did the bongo commissions for people, because at the beginning you could see like what streamers knew me, because they all had bongos. But since then, a lot of them have like rebranded and changed their VTuber design, so no longer use the bongo. Those are the bongos I got access to. Me bongo, Julia bongo, bongo army. That was what it was. I mean, if you're part of my Discord, I think Julia still. Me and Julia are Discord server icons are the bongos. If anyone's wondered what the fuck my Discord server icon is, it's me, but I'm bongo. Also £12. You too can be shocked Pikachu. I think this one's a little more because it's like 2 people. The 20 you can have hug. The hug emote on my Twitch is me and Julia, of course. This is an emote that's also 20 since it's like a full body. I still have commissions open for the little flower portraits. Those are 20 each. Come on, dancing emotes, they are 40 because Jesus, they took fucking ages. You two can caramel dancing. And then the Undertale boss animations / VTube model, whatever you want to use it for, are also 40. And yeah, that's all of them. It's pretty much just to draw your character here because I don't have the confidence in my art ability nor the time to just be like, yeah, anyone can commission me, like, yeah, I can draw like 5 full body people interacting with each other. Nah. So those are the few little things. Me. And then obviously audio commissions are still open. Audio commissions are always open. Art commissions are always open. If they were closed, I'd make some big announcement about it, but I don't see me ever closing them. I don't get enough commissions frequently enough to be like, oh god, that's too... Like, the only reason I would close commissions is if I was getting too many, then I'd just open them maybe like once at the beginning of each month or something with a certain amount of slots. But yeah, I don't see myself ever really... Even like if I went like when me and Julia visit each other and I'm gonna be like away for 2 weeks, I'd still probably have commissions open, just to understand that it's gonna take a bit longer to do, you know? I pay rent, I need foods. I should put Scrimblow emotes, oh my god. My little pixel chibis, I call them Scrimblows, as a commission option, so you too can be pixel chibied. I have no idea what I'll do for my next emotes whenever we get new emote slots, but that's a problem I can think about whenever that happens. It's not gonna happen for a long time, I don't think. Okay, we've done all of the shading, which means he gets eyeballs. Like, it always looks so, like, strange at first. You're like, oh, why isn't that drawing? But I'm on that layer, aren't I? Oh, oopsie. There we go. Because I always put the eyes in last, so that I can do the shading underneath it. But, like, don't worry, he'll look like a person in a second. There he is. And then this is when you realise whether the pupils look right or not. I think one of the eyes is quite a bit wider than the other eye. I think that's what happened here. But I can try, I can try and fix it. I can try and fix it. It was like actually like completely shaped him differently. Hang on. It's because his like head's tilted to the side. I think I'm like confused about how far the eye should be. I liked how the eyes looked though. I make his like top eyeline thicker than others because if you look at him, it looks kind of like he's got a little bit of eyeliner on. So I make his, he gets like a thicker eyeline up here because this looks like. Do I want to do any more shading with the skin white? Because like this is the moment where I realize did I go too far with the. I don't want to put too much white underneath, otherwise it looks like it's gonna look like he's looking up, you know, and he's not meant to be looking up. But I might just like get rid of a little bit of the redness. I don't know, does it look like it's, because I feel like it kind of looks a bit too much. A little bit above his eye as well. Tiniest bit of shading on the teethies. Okay. So then we can do the last step. And color his little eyes in. We can get rid of this man. There he be. He wouldn't hurt a fly, look at him. You mean to tell me you don't trust that face? I don't know if, like, there's too much redness under his eyes. I feel like there is. Also, I keep... Does he have a mole on his face or not, right? Because, like, I don't really see it. If he does, it's not as prominent as, like, Victor's moles. Marcane, right? But there's a line of dialogue where you can, like, point out features on his face. Like, I'm not gonna give context because spoilers and stuff. But you can, like, mention one of you can talk about his smile or his eyes, or you can mention, like, a mole, and I'm like, where? Where? Is it, like, here on his cheek? Like, here? Like here somewhere? And it's just very light? I feel like I'm going insane. But, like, there's an option to say mole, and I'm like... So, like, he has to have one somewhere. Unless it's more like a kind of not sunspot, I forget what you call them. Where'd my Astarion pictures go? I lost them because I went looking in my commissions folder. Okay, here we go. What's the, like, the biggest picture I've got of him? This one? I mean, Gale's kind of in the way, but that's fine. I'd, like, very faintly, like, to the point where I'm like, I don't know if I'd even call that a mole. Like, what, here and here? Is that what they did? Because it doesn't, they don't really look like moles, they're just like, look like little blemishes. I don't know. Now, I mean, after looking at that, I'm like, it doesn't look like actually he's got quite the little situation going on under his eyes, but I feel like if I do it too much, it's gonna be distracting. Let me give him a little bit. It's not meant to look like he's wearing eyeshadow, just a little. Where the flowers look when the brush size was ginormous. Oh, did you not know how to change the brush size? I'm sorry. I guess we'll just. It's more like a little blemish. I wouldn't say it's a full-on mole, but I can go boop boop. Oh, that's really light though. Boop. Boop. I don't know. I don't feel like they're visible enough. Like, they're there, but like, you really gotta look for them. Where are they at? Like here. And here. But then I could start looking for, like, any little mark on his face, because then I could say, well, there's one here and there's one here. And I don't really think, and then it looks like I'm drawing acne, which, like, is not a problem. Like, there's nothing wrong with acne. It's just that that's not really what it's meant to look like. It's just not, he's not getting him. There you go. want a little bit of red under his eyes to look nice, and I feel like it looks distracting. But he does have it. Like when I zoom out. Maybe we can do at least even on both sides. Oh, it's gonna be this coming week. Oh no, is it gonna be bad here? I just realized I've streamed like an hour over when I was gonna stop streaming. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's today, that's not the week. It's fine, I didn't have anything to do. Just other than eat, that's all. I gotta eat. At some point. Oopsie. It's okay. It's okay. I want it to be okay. This is the point where we're gonna start nitpicking, which is terrible of me. I gotta just learn when to leave things be, but once I get like really into shading, it's really hard for me to stop and not just endlessly shade for the rest of my days. Maybe I should have done this. Oh, don't. I'm like, maybe I should have done an extra shaded colour for the hair. Uh-oh. It's a shading job, Elsery too. It is! How does one know when to stop? Well, I hope you all survive the heat, any of you who are getting it badly. I think we have to leave him be now. I think we have to leave him be. Lily! It's a baby! Oh, I just want to grab his little cheeks. Oh. Uh-oh, that's not how you do it. Uh-oh. What a good job. Oh, he's deep in thought. Oh, poor little guy. I did this once when I drew Ghost. It was like, as a bonus, one could always... This isn't gonna come out very well. I don't think it worked out very well last time. Hang on. Smooch. Just a little smooch. Just a little smooch. Wow, thank you for that, Babs. Thank you for drawing with me, guys. It's been a while since we had the Magma canvas so full, so that makes me really happy. I see who's online, because I want to eat. Oh, the person who I... Someone's online who's the person who I stole the idea from. Well, okay. One... I've seen other streamers who have like a husbando waifu of the week thing and have it in a little heart, but like as a still picture, not as a gif. And then I saw someone on Twitter who specifically had Astarion as a gif in the bottom corner of their stream. They're live right now. But I don't think I've ever been in their streams before. I think I just followed them because I like to look at their model. We do have an Astarion gif. They're not playing Baldur's Gate though, they're playing a game that I'm personally uncomfy with, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to send you guys over there. But just because I'm uncomfy with it doesn't mean that you guys are. Who else is online? This person's playing Baldur's Gate. I don't feel this is part. I wonder if it's just because I was in a raid that went into them. Here's who do they have on there? They do have Astarion. Good. They've got Will. They've got Lae'zel. We just had to check. Well, I only follow. Well, that's not true. There's a couple facecam streamers I follow, but I mostly just follow VTubers because it feels like in the kind of LGBT plus. And I'll only follow people who like have either who are trans, or if they're not trans, have somewhere stated that they are like pro-trans or anti-transphobia, or have their pronouns listed somewhere or something like that, you know. If I can't find that stuff, then I don't risk following them because I'm like, I don't want to end up raiding into somewhere that I don't know for sure is safe. And normally I find VTubers. Well, no, I don't think it's fair to say VTubers are one. That's not true. It's just the circle I found myself in is I mostly know VTubers. And if I watch facecam streamers and they're like, "Oh, you stream," and then they see that I'm a VTuber, they're like, "Ew." But I'm like, yeah. So there's exceptions, like Jay. What do we raid? What do we raid? What do we raid? We've got Baldur's Gate. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Oh, we got. Cause I'm like, do I raid friend, or do I raid new person and perhaps make new friend? But I don't think I have the energy to make new friend. But after I got a little bit uncomfy, wonky earlier, so I think maybe we just raid friend. So. Thank you so much for drawing with me today. I haven't done Magma in like 3 weeks, so this is really nice to get back to it and to have people in chat and to have people in the canvas. It really means a lot that you guys take your time out of your day to watch me or chat with me, or even to like do a little doodly-doo practice. I don't know if I should actually like try and finish the other side of Astarion, but it wasn't in the picture. So why did the canvas disappear? Uh-oh. Come back. There we go. There we are. I suppose it's just symmetrical though, right? And I could just not be lazy about it very quickly, because it would just be the silhouette, because I reckon the rest of it would be like in shadow, right? Go in. Jesus Christ, sorry. Pull it right. I'll do a little bit, and then last minute change to the drawing. I couldn't leave it alone. Okay. Now I can leave him be. I think that looks like— no, don't! I don't want this to be another hour of me like, wait, I don't think that looks wide enough. I think I need to move it. Like, fucking god damn it. I was trying to end stream. Oh, sorry if you can hear that. I'm pretty sure there's a helicopter going past. It's a real low-flying plane, so I'm gonna assume and hope it's a helicopter. No, that moved too far. I didn't need to go that far. There. I think it needs to move that far. Thank you. I really enjoy shading in Magma and using the little pixel brush. It's very different than how I shade, like if you guys like have seen like my YouTube thumbnails and stuff. How I normally shade is much more like when I work in Photoshop, the brush I use is much more kind of crayon textured, pencil textured, you know? I thought it was a bit better. Okay, now he's done. I'm not touching it anymore. But my favorite piece that I've ever done in Magma, which was on a stream last year, let me find it, which was I redrew, I could happily put this in a portfolio even though it was just a Magma thing. It was a screenshot redraw of Elizabeth's Death musical, but I redrew it, so instead of Death and Rudolph, it was Dream and Hob. From the Sandman, where is it? All my images are taking ages to load. From the phase I had last year where every single stream I was watching, I was just drawing Dream and Hob. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to know which image it is so I can click on it. Is none of them? What do you mean it's none of them? Is it earlier? Oh, it's earlier. I should have just brought the picture of the canvas. That would have been perhaps easier. Why is it taking so long? Oh no, now I lost it all. Right, there, just open. I don't give a sh- Because normally, like, how I used to shade, I used to, like, when I used to draw digitally years and years ago, I used to, really try too hard at, like, I'd be like, yeah, no, we're gonna shade, and it's okay if the brush strokes are visible, but then I'd find that really hard, and I'd start blurring and blending and blending and blending, and then I'm like, no, you can't see anything, and eventually when I was like, I don't know how I want to shade, the art style that I draw in now, I've only drawn in like for like a year or two, and I decided I was going to zoom, because I did draw the whole carriage, but it doesn't fit very well in a square. So the way that it's shaded now in like my thumbnails and stuff is, I try not to do too much really, I mostly just shade the skin and then do a little bit of light and dark on the clothes, but that's kind of it. Just by like making the brush really big and lowering the opacity down and just kind of tap 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 tap. Whereas obviously when I do it in Magma it looks a lot messier, if you will. Like you can clearly, you know, see where the different little blobs of colour are, which is like, was really hard for me to stomach at first. I'm like, no, you can see it, and I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't mean it looks bad, especially the more you zoom out. And the reason why I like doing the really heavy black shading is always because I've always really liked pen and ink like illustration, like old book illustration, if you think like Moomins or like Alice in Wonderland or stuff like that. I love black and white book illustrations. And I just don't work in black and white very often anymore, and I miss it, and so like this is kind of my way of like still doing the art style that I really love. The person I was gonna raid just got raided, and I'm like, I don't know if they want a back-to-back raid. I never know if it's like appropriate if people like getting raided. Like, I don't know. I don't want to do it now. How about, what do you guys want to watch? Do you... I mean, I don't even know if any of you are sticking around, but we could do Baldur's Gate. What we got? Dead Space 2. Or Pokemon Unite. Or people that I don't know well enough to want to stream. I mean, I don't know the Baldur's Gate person well enough, it's just because they play Baldur's Gate. But I did say I wasn't. You know what? He's just gonna get double raided and he's gonna have to deal with it, because he's who I was gonna raid. He's just gonna have to accept that this is his fate. So, we're gonna raid Nando. Thank you so much for stream, thank you so much for watching me draw. Let me change my model back before I forget, otherwise I'll start next stream and be like, Where am I? Why am I? Oh, fuck! I forgot to switch back. I don't have any plans to do a midweek stream, so I shall see you guys on Friday. If I have a new art thing that I really want to do or really need to get done, like if I'm doing any stickers or thumbnail work, then I will be doing that. And if not, if I don't have any art that I really want to do, then instead I might be doing my first exploring the internet stream, where I want to do some streams where I just basically like poke around weird and fun websites, or like websites that have like flash games on them and stuff like that, basically. And I got quite a number we can go through, and I hope those will be fun. Basically this happened because of the password game. Oh, the flashbacks, which I streamed on a collab with Julia on Wednesday. God, it feels like longer ago than Wednesday that we lost Paul, but there's a whole bunch of other stuff on here. From like just stuff that you can look at to stuff that you can like interact with. Where's the... Maybe it's just not linked on here anymore? I swear to God, I've been on a thing from here that was like... But like, we could design the next iPhone. Won't that be fun? There it is. We could have, like, what every iPhone needs. Like, we could have a pro camera. There we go. And, so that everyone knows it's an iPhone, we can put the logo on the back. We need a front camera. For sure. And, HDMI port, definitely. Who doesn't want to be able to plug their iPhone into the TV? So just put HDMI port right there. Click wheel, otherwise how are we gonna navigate? And of course the most important thing, googly eyes. And in honor of Astorian, let's make them red googly eyes. And there we go. Starting at the 900.
It's a breakthrough.
$925. It doesn't have a charger. There's no way to charge this phone, I guess, unless the HDMI is the charger. It takes no USB, HDMI only. For example. I swear there's a page I found on here that someone else linked me to, but then I don't see it from here. Or the stuff like the deep sea, which isn't so much a game, but it's just as you scroll down, you're getting deeper into the sea and it tells you like what creatures live down there. That deep in the ocean. And it's just like, and it's really long. It's real long. So either we will be exploring all whatever the hell. We'll do. I've been on some of these before. I haven't been on other of these before. Before we leave, I think we can do one Wonders of Street View because I fucking love this thing so much. What will we get? It just takes you to like a random thing on Google Street View that like looks weird or cool. Well, that's not that cool. That's kind of like dystopian. Gimme... I got like a big ass chicken last time. Well, we're in like a fancy... Are we in a plane? Whoa, guys, we're going to Dubai. There's sandwiches here? Dang. Anyway, I just wanted to see the big old chicken. Oh! That's something, I guess. It's a car wrapped in plastic wrap. Again, was kind of hoping we could end on something cooler. I mean, that is a volcano. I guess who the fuck Google... Why did Google send a man down here? I guess that's cool. I'm kind of scary to think Google put a man down here. That you can go on a volcano in Street View, I guess. That'll do. I just wanted a big silly animal. They've given us King Kong. Sadly, I don't know. I don't think I can zoom in on King Kong. Oh, I accidentally zoomed out and now I can't zoom back in. This is in Missouri. Just, you know, if you wanted to drive down the middle of Missouri. I guess there's, King Kong and Elvis, Marilyn Monroe, and two people that I don't recognize on Mount Rushmore. We got a big monkey. I can't zoom in on him though, so I know I'm upset. My scroll on my mouse doesn't work. Just something cool. Something... That'll do! Egg building, I'll take that. Thank you for stream. Egg building. Let's go on a raid. It's got eggs on the top. What's across from the egg building? Oh, just like a normal, like a cafeteria and a pizza place. And like an apartment block. This is in Catalonia in Spain. Come to Spain, guys. You can... There's egg building. You can have, there's like a statue. Like there's of a lady. Like an apartment. You can have pizza sandwich croissant. You can have bar cafeteria. And you can have egg building. The wonders of Street View. Paul's home? Oh no! Everything comes back to Paul! I don't know what all the tiny little, if those little knobbles on the side of the building are in the shape of anything in particular. They don't look like egg-shaped. I wonder what goes down in the egg building. I guess we'll have to find out on the next stream. Well, make sure I give a like to the egg building. There we go. It's a good building. Right. Let's go on a raid. If you are not subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Element just posted into Nando's chat. If you are subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message I just posted. If you have to leave, because I will be pretty much leaving immediately to get food, that is more than okay, but it's always appreciated just to go along with the raid. It helps support both me and the person that I'm raiding. And you can say hi to Nando. You thought those spinning pando emotes were cute, right? They belong to Nando. And every time you type the word Prince, Nando has a thing set up where there's a few different people that he knows where if you write their name out in chat, it will play a sound. It does it if you write Julia. Does it if you write Prince. So, hey, you get bonus Hear My Voice if you copy and paste that message into Nando's chat. So I'll see you guys on Friday. If I have some art to do, we'll do art. If not, we'll be checking out the rest of this website and hopefully having a fun little stream. After I eat, I will, where is it? I will colour in these stickers and hopefully have them up for sale on Etsy, today or tomorrow, in the next couple days. Audio tonight. It is a Spicy Patron preview. Have fun with it. If for any reason I'm not streaming on Friday, don't freak out. Unless I don't say in Discord that. Normally I say, but you know. I should be streaming unless I feel sick, and then I won't be, but I shouldn't feel sick, so I should be. As long as you see me reblogging a star and things, you'll know I'm still alive. So yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Thank you.